Hello. Ah, jeez. I don't want to shit anymore today.
So Christopher Nolan has decided he's going to make an adaptation of the Odyssey, and I'm already not very impressed. I'm already not really looking forward to it. And so I thought we'd talk about what we know. Goddamn disappointed. So anyway, this is the New York Times. They've seen a trailer, which I couldn't find. I could find lots of AI-generated slop trailers, but like an actual teaser trailer apparently was put up before Jurassic World, the new films the other day. And so they tell us about it. So they say it begins with the extended shots of the scene, a voiceover heralding Odysseus' triumph in the Trojan War, a conquest that is alluded to by the appearance of a large horse structure and its imposing shadow.
Come to Christ. I don't really like jerking off to dudes.
The first face we see is that of Tom Holland, who is playing Telemachus, the son of Odysseus. Now, I've seen other places saying that Tom Holland is playing the lead, and the Odyssey is not the story of Telemachus. Like, that's Odysseus' son who is at Ithaca, and only really appears in the end of...
It's 4 a.m. I'm going to bed soon. No going to bed. No going to bed. No, no, no. You're not allowed. Bro,
You remember when...
Yeah, I took so many shits. Oh my god, I feel like I'm changed from shitting so much.
Leon Kennedy was just a scared rookie trying to survive Raccoon City. He's not reacting to the terror and barely keeping it together. Silent Hill gave us by not having a returning character from the first game, and by Resident Evil 6, a small arsenal question that Capcom...
Yeah, dude, it kind of sucks. Leon was only in 4 and, like, 6, really? And 6 wasn't great. It's too bad. Hopefully Leon's still, like, in the game to some extent. I'm building a home gym with an adjustable bench, barbell with no rack, and parallel bars for bodyweight exercises. Do you have any recommendation for what barbell and bench I should get? Never going heavy. Well... I mean... Get whatever barbell you can find that isn't warped and is a standard Olympic barbell. So look and see if you can find anything used first. And if you can't, I'd recommend getting something that's at least rated for about 1,000 pounds. If it's rated for under that, it's going to be prone to warping even if you don't use that much weight. So if you, like, drop it on the floor or something. As far as benches... Rep Fitness has some good benches. You can maybe see if you can find a better deal from like Titan Fitness or something. I would never buy a bench off Amazon.
Want to bring some attention to this absolutely wild story of this MAGA father who got sucked so far down the right-wing rabbit hole that he moved his entire family to Russia, documented the entire journey on his YouTube channel, saying he was escaping wokeness or Democrat.
I knew it. I knew they were gonna send this guy into the war zone. I knew it. Like, he's perfect cannon fodder. He's not even, like, ethnically Russian. So let's just send this fucking retarded immigrant loser and have him get blown up.
Or whatever, but then very quickly got drafted to the front lines of the Russian war against Ukraine after being...
Yeah, I saw Eisel got his channel back. I don't know what happened, but yeah, fucking Eisel's just an insane, crazy person, dude. I cannot, like, explain to you how much shitting I did today. I'm literally experiencing, like, PTSD right now from shitting so much. I ate a bag of cherries, and I never get this from cherries. Like, I might fart. But I was having, like, the craziest fucking diarrhea shits since the afternoon. There must have been a bad cherry that I ate. Like, maybe one of them had mold in it or something? But holy fuck, dude. I don't want to shit anymore. Nah, I didn't eat my tofu until later. It definitely wasn't tofu. I don't know if Le Mans, like, this is just all endurance racing, right? Yeah, I'm not super into those types of races. Kind of sucks that there's no good F1 game. iRacing's a fucking racket. I think if I start racing online, I'm probably just gonna, you know, do Race Room. And, like, you know, the rally, some of the rally games. Milky Way Space Orgasm. What in the f... The Lustful Inn of Female Adventurers. Some of these are fucking weird, dude. RoboCop Unfinished Business. So this is like its own standalone, huh? That looks cool. We're probably gonna have to...
Prepare for war. What do you want from Miranda? She didn't tell you?
I thought you were just a machine.
Your actions have consequences. Time to face them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play that later.
being told that he was just going to be a welder. This story is both unbelievable, but also somehow very believable at the same time, because it's a perfect microcosm of the intersection between MAGA propaganda and Russian propaganda, and how they work together to rot the minds of Americans en masse. This family essentially fell hook, line, and sinker for every possible trap until the wife was forced to make a video saying, listen, we are praying for our husband, but he basically just got drafted to the front lines after the Russian government promised they wouldn't do that. There is a very high chance that the father is going to die on the front lines, become Ukrainian drone meat, and then his children and wife will be stuck in Russia for the rest of their lives. Honestly, I have a lot of sympathy for the children, even the wife to an extent, because she's suffering from a substance abuse problem and the husband seems to have been controlling the family. I'm going to walk you all through this. I want to talk about all of this. It is quite the rabbit hole of itself, but let's just start here with this broad post. Deanna and Derek Huffman and their 2 kids moved from Texas to Russia in 2022. They were motivated by, quote, concerns over LGBT indoctrination in American schools.
You're shitting your pants because you're vegan. Omnivore diet doesn't make you shit your pants.
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, the idiot in the BMW hit the Porsche. I'm pretty sure they both survived, yeah. It's kind of crazy how they survived that crash. Yeah, it really shows you modern cars are pretty goddamn safe now. You wouldn't think they'd be alive. But yeah, that BMW driver's a fucking idiot. He just rammed into the Porsche. Fucking dumbass. And I know plenty of people on an omnivore diet who've shit their pants. Thanks for the donation though, gas, faggot, N-word. I didn't like RoboCop. Gameplay is kind of boring. It's not boring. Can understand how it's not for everybody, but that was a really fun game.
Unhealthy food and a desire for a safer environment that is aligned with our Christian values. Yeah, Russia is a traditional country. They are traditionally invading other countries, basically making sure their citizens have the worst quality of life possible. It is absolutely absurd that Russian propaganda has conned Americans into thinking that they rates in Russia are very high. Russia can say more in just 1 second, but this reads, join the Russian army, big changes for our family in Russia. This was when he was supposed to be a welder. They tricked him into thinking he was going to be a welder. Again, this story is wild. Then, the next video from 4 months ago, our new Russian home, tour of our new Russian home, embracing Russian heritage, our American family's first Victory Day in Istra. Oh my lord, these people have fallen straight down the rabbit hole. Again, I feel bad for the kids. There's a Happy Father's Day message. Let's just click on this video.
He did. Yeah, that guy's getting blown up by a drone. His only hope in hell is if he gets wounded and Ukrainians are able to basically rescue him.
Okay, wait. I want to hear someone talking.
It's another day. Happy day.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're retarded. Yeah, no wonder they moved. They're just fucking retarded.
There's a reason you guys watch my content. 46, joined the military with hopes of becoming a Russian citizen. His wife said he was duped into a combat role. The father doesn't even speak Russian. Nobody in the family speaks Russian, which is funny because I would bet money that this MAGA father has complained in the past that people need to come to America and speak English. If you're going to immigrate to America, you need to speak English. Then he moves to Russia, not knowing anything about the culture or the language, just because his brain was rotted by social media and religion. It's actually insane. As we go more into the story,
You'd have all the time in the world to escape the house.
Let me see. Oh yeah, women couldn't break open the door. Why are there, like... This is just psychotic, dude. Like, the UK is the silliest fucking place on the planet. Like, no shit, Monty Python. Like Monty Python is not a parody. That's just the UK. Like, everyone thought Monty Python was like a comedy sketch show. It's not. It was a, like... It was like a real-life drama. Dude, why would you get female cops to, like, break down doors?
Bit harder. Go on. Hit it. You call yourself police force? No force in you. Bit harder.
Oh my god, that's so silly. Thanks for the donation, ABC. Yeah, like, if you're a criminal, it's great. You can just do whatever the hell you want.
It seems like their family was lured to Russia by some anti-woke, insane propaganda spread by MAGA, spread by pundits of MAGA, and Russia. Then after they were there, they were tricked into some weird visa stuff, like getting lured into military service by the promise of visas or citizenship. And then they said, we promise your husband won't be sent to the front. We promise your husband will be used as a welder. These are the recruitment lies that Russia has told time and time again. This family just fell down it in such a perfect way and documented the entire thing online. I'll show you this video of the wife in just 1 second, but to lay the groundwork, the American father who moved to Russia to avoid LGBTQ plus indoctrination for his kids just got sent to the front lines, despite being assured that he would serve in a non-combat role. Derek Huffman, 46.
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Yes. It's good enough.
This feels like he's being, quote, thrown to the wolves. Dude, you jumped into the wolf den. You literally immigrated to the wolf den. What do you mean you're thrown to the wolves? The truth. We are building something amazing here. I am going to continue. Let's watch this.
But as I'm walking back, I wanted to share a little bit about what's going on with Derek. When he signed up and had all of that done, he was told he would not be training for 2 weeks and going straight to the front lines, but it seems as though he's getting 1 more week of training and closer to the front lines, and then they are going to put him on the front lines. So we are all praying really hard that...
Yeah, he is gonna get killed by a drone.
Former
Fucking retard.
Congressman George Santos is panicking. He has, of course, been indicted, expelled from the House of Representatives. He's been convicted, and he's going to prison soon. And he sat down with Tucker Carlson, and he said something that it sort of even stopped Tucker in his tracks. Santos said that going to prison could be a death sentence for him. He said, listen, I'm not a streetwise guy. I'm an effeminate gay guy, right, at the end of the day, and that effeminate gay guys don't do well in American prisons. And so here is George Santos panicking to Tucker that he might end up certainly getting sexually assaulted, potentially even killed in prison. Take a listen to this.
About it. I mean, looking at this long stretch.
Tucker, can I be honest with you?
I hope you will.
I don't know that I survive it. They're putting me in a violent prison. It's a medium facility. I'm not a streetwise guy. I don't know how to fight. I'm a gay man. Statistics tell you what happens to gay men in prison. I don't know that I survive this. I'm being honest. I mean, I can't change that. It's sad. I have a family.
Are you serious?
I'm genuinely serious. People think I'm exaggerating when I say this. I've never had to fight a day in my life. I grew up in a very sheltered life, apartment kid in New York City.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have committed crimes. I don't know. Like, this jackass deserves it. He's one of the most lying scumbag shitheads on the fucking planet.
I don't have wilderness. I mean, my experience in wilderness, let's call it, I like skiing, you know, but it's just not me. I'm not that guy. I don't know that I survived this. I mean, this could be very much my last interview, and I'm not trying to be over dramatic here. I'm just being honest with you. I look at this.
Hey, Rich, what do you think about low volume, all beyond failure, good for hypertrophy? Like, you don't need particularly high volumes. I don't think you can, I don't think you're going to get as much of a benefit from doing one set flat out to, like, absolute exhaustion versus, you know, doing 2 or 3 sets to near failure, like, say, 1 rep shy, but... Like, as long as you're training with enough volume and intensity to elicit an adaptation, like, you'll make gains.
This is practically a death sentence to what could occur to me. And we've seen this. It's not like I'm saying something out of the ordinary. I'm not built for this.
So listen, before we go any further, it's easy to mock this, right? There are people laughing online. Santos is a serial liar. He's a con man. He's a grifter. He made a total mockery of public service. He lied about his background. He lied about his religion. I think if I recall correctly, he lied even about his mother's death on 9/11. So the instinct to laugh when suddenly he's afraid because it's getting real, he effed around and now he's going to find out. It's understandable. But here's the thing. He's not wrong to be afraid, and that's really disturbing because when Santos says that he's scared for his life, he's not exaggerating. He is a feminine gay man. And we know, even if many don't say it out loud, men perceived as vulnerable or effeminate are at risk in U.S. prisons. The prisons aren't able to protect prisoners. So assaults, rapes, extortion, these aren't rare, isolated cases. They are horrifyingly common. And it's not going to be an exception for George Santos. What he's describing is a brutally normalized failure of the American prison system. The punishment is supposed to be only the sentence, not the sexual violence. And by the way, Trump has joked about this too. Remember this?
The leaking from the Supreme Court, first time it's ever happened, is just unbelievable.
ABC donated $2. Let me see. 2 girls, 1 boat equals disaster. Well, that boat's gonna crash into something. That's pretty stupid. Thanks for the donation, ABC.
But you get the information very easily. You tell the reporter, who is it? And the reporter will either tell you or not. And if the reporter doesn't want to tell you, it's bye-bye. The reporter goes to jail. And when the reporter learns that he's going to be married in 2 days to a certain prisoner that's extremely strong, tough, and mean, he will say, you know, he or she, you know, I think I'm going to give you the information. Here's the leaker. Get me the hell out of here.
Former Congress.
Well, George Santos can go fuck himself. There's some funny updates with the Tren twins. This was funny.
Let me say it in the video. My son's a pussy.
He giving up. He's throwing in the towel. Yeah, he's throwing in the towel.
I'm never throwing in the towel.
It's funny, they actually look a lot like, is that their biological dad?
What is it?
They kind of look similar.
Explain. You didn't.
Because I know they're adopted.
Nothing wrong. He went to a titty bar. What'd he do?
Well, that's the thing. It's like, if you say it like that, that sounds wrong, in my opinion. And this guy, he's an old head, you know, he probably...
She made a video, and it made Christian sound like he's a f***ing chronic beater, chronic gooner, this screwy f***ing man. That we just go to strip clubs and f***ing, we're throwing wands, we're sitting there jerking off. That's not the f***ing case whatsoever.
And that's, I just want to clear the air. I want to clear the fact that a lot of people are saying that lust has destroyed me and Carly's relationship, when that is not the case. Dated Carly for 2 years, and like all of a sudden I'm gonna go to strip clubs and cheat and shit. Like, no, it was purely for entertainment, for YouTube, and that's where the immaturity lies, and that's where the problem lies, because she told me not to go. And as her partner, I should have respected those boundaries.
Nope. If you're a man and your partner tells you not to do something, do not listen. Never listen to women.
I wanted to be...
Do not respect their boundaries. It's just fucking bullshit, dude. Like, look, he has a certain lifestyle. He does YouTube. You know, he makes videos with his brother and shit. We saw the video of them in Japan. It was funny and memey and shit. If you're gonna let a chick fucking run your life and, like, it's just stupid. Don't ever let a fucking, like, chick, you know, do that crap. I could understand if it was, like, a literal strip club or something, but, like, he went to fucking one of those Japanese muscle bars. It wasn't a strip club. She can go fuck herself. So he made the right decision. Yeah, don't be cucked. If that chick is uncomfortable with him living his fucking life and making videos with his brother, then she can fucking go off and do whatever.
Mike's wingman for the YouTube video. Take him to these places
Yeah,
in Japan.
it was tourist spots. The 2 places we went to in Japan were not strip club. Yeah, he should have listened to his partner and not went. It's much more important than a YouTube video.
That's where I'm saying.
At the end of the day, you fucked up because you don't know how to balance your relationship with Carly, your relationship with me, and YouTube. And that is why you guys broke up. It's not because of your chronic fucking, chronic gooner.
I would, if I could go back and change things, I 100% would, you know? But...
Gay. Women can change for you. Don't bother changing for a woman. Have you done a Silent Assassin suit only run on all the Hitman maps? No, I've not.
You can't think like that. That's hindsight. It's 2020. And I fuck up, bro. And the only thing I can do is accept accountability. And that's... I'm not defending myself here. I'm just adding context that was misplaced in the video that she made. The third time that she mentioned, because she said 3 in 1 month. A few weeks later, me and Mikey are out with a bunch of bodybuilders after an expo. Like, it was like 8 of us, and we went to the nearest spot. Yeah, I should have fucking left immediately as soon as we...
Are the Tren twins only, like, 22 or 23? They're literal twins, aren't they? Or are they a year apart? Yeah, they're 24. Yeah, they're actual twins. But, yeah, you know, we've all been there. You gotta learn, but never listen to women. Like, it's silly, but, like, you can't. There's no winning. I call it female psychosis. So, like, they might have a legitimate problem or, you know, a sensible reason to be concerned that you would go to, you know, like, the muscle chick bar in Japan, you know, something like that. But if you listen to them, they'll lose respect for you because they'll realize, oh, I can control him. He's not a real man. A real man would have just done whatever he wanted. You know what I mean? So they'll complain about something, and then when they get what they want, they'll lose respect for you and then lose attraction and interest. Like, it's stupid. There's no winning. So just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, again, you kind of have to, like, treat women as insane children. And why would you ever listen to an insane child? Like, no, just do whatever the fuck you want. If they have a problem with it, then they can just leave. You don't need them.
Walked in. And
like, here's the thing too. What men want from women is so easy to fucking find. What women want in men is extremely difficult to find. So women will come up with all of these fucking ridiculous standards, like 6 feet tall, over 6 figures, over 6-inch penis, 6'6", or even crazier. Oh, he has to be a millionaire. Oh, he has to be the same height as a fucking basketball player. And then there's like all this other different shit. He has to listen to me. He has to respect my boundaries, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's hard to find a guy like that. If you're a man, well, you have completely different relationship priorities. You're not looking for a woman who's like tall enough to be a basketball player. You're not looking for a woman who's a millionaire. Like, you're just looking for a woman who's pretty enough, who will have sex with you enough, and who will respect you and maybe shares a few of your hobbies so you can have some fun time together. That's it. You can find that anywhere. Even if you live in a small town, like, you can find that. So why in the hell would you ever get caught up in, like, oh, I gotta make sure I keep this relationship. Like, oh, she doesn't want me to go to this bar. I better not go to this bar or else she'll leave me. It's like, okay, leave me, bitch. There's a million other fucking women just like you who live like a fucking within 30 minutes from me. Why in the fuck would you ever listen to a fucking chick and then worry about her leaving you? There's a million other fucking girls like that who live within 30 minutes of you. You don't need any of this shit.
Ye Miniger. Next stop fresh and fit. Glad to see you come to her senses. I will see if my Ron can get you on.
If they were genuinely interested in having me on, I'm really not sure if I'd agree to go on their thing. 'Cause I can't stand them and they're fucking morons. But at the same time, like, yeah, the whole, like, it's an opportunity for vegan activism, clout game, shit like that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd legitimize their platform, but, like, you know, they're there. I don't really know how I feel about that. But thanks for the donation, dumbass.
Your dating advice is basically incel apologia. Grow the few cup lil bro. Also, what does junior mean? Junior, 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 junior? Junior, 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 J.
I don't know how the hell my dating advice is incel apologia. Don't take my advice. Listen to women. See how far that gets you. Okay. Yeah, date a chick. Let her control your whole fucking life. Don't go here. Don't go there. Don't hang out with your friends. Don't buy this. Okay. Listen to women, dude. See how far that gets you. Thanks for the donation, Tisk.
Do you consider your subscribers friends, or are we just a way for you to get paid?
I don't see why it can't be both. Let me see.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Breathe, 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 breathe. Breathe, Fred. Breathe, Fred. Breathe, Fred. Rescue breath. Rescue breath. Okay. Breathe. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
So why wasn't that guy, like, coming up for air? Well, there goes the boat. The engine. Yeah, somebody didn't tighten that on right. Maybe they should have gotten a man to screw that on good. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that bear is looking forward to his honey. Oh my god. Oh, what a polite bear. Oh yes, he wants his honey. Give it to him. Yes. Oh, he loves that honey. Oh my god. It's too bad bears are dangerous. They look so nice and cuddly and friendly. Thanks for the donation, Will Ferrell.
I don't know what compelled me to stay. Maybe it was the burger. It definitely wasn't the woman. I can guarantee that. Lemon pepper wings, baby. And I just feel stupid to even put myself in that position. I don't know, Carly is a great person, and I should have respected her boundaries, and she deserves someone who will. And I think it's an easy fix. Like, I've learned my lesson, and I will continue to become a better person.
He did not learn his lesson. The lesson is, you're better off without her.
And better partner for her or anybody else in the future. I don't know. We're 24, man. Nobody's fucking perfect. The only person I ever lusted for was Carly. And I hate so much that's why people think I did what I did. She stated that even, and people are still taking it out of context. But we had problems beyond that. That we were working on, and I don't think she deserves this, and I don't deserve it, and I'm ready for it to be over and just focus on getting our fucking pro card, baby. Focus on that pro card, baby, because yeah, new cycle, new mat. That's it, baby. That's it. This shit down was back in. The best way when you lose someone to get
Hell yeah, dude, lock in.
Over them is find what makes you happy outside of the relationship, and that's kind of what I've been doing, and my mind is clearer than ever. So I always got my bro, I got my cameraman. I hate seeing that shit because I know you're not that type of person. Let's go get a pump.
Most important thing is you. This up here. How are you gonna fucking apply yourself?
Was it not a turn-off for you when Jasmine would argue with you and tell you she doesn't want to have sex and you'd make her? If it's not enjoyable for her and she's bleeding and complaining it hurts and wants to stop, why did you want to continue?
So first of all, I wouldn't make her have sex with me. I would use persuasive reasoning. Okay? Like, I mean, if you're gonna go on for weeks and weeks and weeks and make up the excuse that I don't feel attractive, I gained weight, I'm fat, I don't want to be naked in front of you, like, give me a fucking break, and I don't care. She can feel any fucking way she wants about anything. I want to have fucking sex. Like, I need to fucking come, okay? So why in the hell That's just a stupid question. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
BTW, how is it any different what Sugar Boy is alleged to have done and what you did to Jasmine? Name the trait.
Rape would be the trait. Thanks for the donation, dipshit. Yeah, I definitely want to get a belt squat machine, and I want to get a... Don't really need it, but I still want to get, like, a cable machine. Leg press or hack squat would probably be good for me, too. Yeah, I really gotta start doing steroids. I, keep psyching myself out, I just gotta lock in and just do steroids. I keep getting paranoid about, oh, what if I go bald, or, side effects, or, oh, I'm not natty anymore. I just gotta lock the fuck in and do steroids. I've never used a pendulum squat before. I don't know if I'd prefer it over, a hack squat or anything.
I need to come, okay? Epstein and Diddy quote. Oh wait, that was Vegan Gains, sorry. So basically you raped Jasmine. Multiple times. I like how you talk shit about criminals being retarded for admitting their crime, but you did that 4 times now on stream.
That's great. Thanks for the donation, dipshit. Are their shoulders obtainable naturally? No, not really. They've been on fairly high doses of drugs for some time, so you're just not gonna look like them without steroids. You can have very impressive looking shoulders naturally, but you're just not gonna look like them without steroids. They are shorter. If you have somebody who's very tall, like me or Jeffrey Verity Schofield or something, and they stand next to the Tren twins, yeah, the taller lifter is probably gonna look bigger. But when you factor in, their height and weight, you're just not going to look like them. You just can't get those sorts of proportions. Yeah, the only thing I gotta do is, I've got to, find... I'll ask my mom. She actually told me about this. I just need to find a source where I can get, regular blood work. As long as it's, not insane. If it's, around $200 each time I get blood work, that's... fine. I could get that once every month or two. Wouldn't break the bank. But yeah, I know where to get the steroids I want. As far as testosterone, I could get it legally. The only issue is I don't know if the legal source would allow me to take the doses I'd want. And I don't think they'd prescribe other drugs like Masteron that I'd want to take. I could probably also get growth hormone from them, but they'd probably sell me the stupid overpriced growth hormone. I know where to get growth hormone in Canada that's pretty affordable. Like I think it's like 500 for, depending on what doses you're taking, it would be 500 for about a month if you want to take really high doses, and about 500 for 3 months if I wanted to take like low doses of growth hormone. 21st, donate $2. Jasmine should absolutely sue your ass. Black people, we all know who they are. Uh-huh. Well, at least they're not fighting. Yep. White people be like, let's grab some lunch. Black people be like, let me scan this banana during self-checkout and pretend it's a TV. What? Doesn't he mean, let's scan the TV at self-checkout and pretend it's a banana? Yep. Graphic content warning. Yeah, I'm probably not going to show that on stream. What are... I can't tell if that's a human baby or a monkey. Yeah, is that a human baby they're eating, or is that a monkey? Well, I'd be fine with hunter-gatherers not existing anymore. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Why bother with gear when you were able to get jacked and strong on your own? Steroids are for losers, P.
Yeah, steroids are for losers. That's why every athlete in the world who's ever gotten like a gold medal is on steroids, because they're for losers. Thanks for the donation, Ew.
But Sverige raped at least once and abused women many times, so why can we name him? He has a channel too and not even vegan.
Different set of circumstances. When it comes to Sverige, criticizing him bothers him, and he knows it makes him lose viewership, whereas in the other case, just not mentioning him, he's worse off. Thanks for the donation, though. 21st, donated $2. That must be some of that black people shit. Like, by the way, wasn't it a dumbass white bitch who created that trend of opening up food at a grocery store and, like, eating some of it? And she ended up getting charged with a felony?
Holy shit.
I am proud to be a European. I will not show embarrassment to be a European.
and I will continue to spread European culture.
I mean, they do it too. AI or black people shit. I feel like... I feel like that's gotta be AI. Like, that's boiling hot. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Grey Knight donate $2. A lot of vegan in the comments are revealing their anti-Semitic nature. Let's see.
In 1996, I decided to become an activist, and I run the gamut of activism from direct action, liberating the mink from a fur farm in Canada in 1997. I did a bunch of acts of civil disobedience, mostly where I chained my neck to the rear axle of my car. I used my car to block something like the entranceway to the Michigan State Fairgrounds, the opening night of the Shrine Circus. I was doing street protests like a lot of people, and after all those arrests and all the media interviews I was doing, in Michigan, if you watched the news in the late 90s, you knew who I was. So a couple teachers and professors called me to come to their classrooms and say, "You want to come to the class and tell us why you're always going to jail for the animals, Mr. Urofsky?" I never thought about it, and I showed up at Canton High School.
Yikes, Gary is not a good person. Really disappointed you're promoting him. I'm sure it's the Palestine shit, right? Yeah. Do you mind sharing? Sorry. Gary claimed not to be Zionist, and he said that he believes the land belongs to the animals, blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, to be fair, he supports Israel. When being asked about Zionism, anti-Zionists saying the land belongs to animals, Israelis didn't have the land, it would still be occupied. He's called Palestinians the most psychotic group of people in the world. They are. They're absolutely barbaric. They want their kids to die. So all this bullshit where they upload videos talking about how their kids are dead, they don't care. They're Islamic extremists. They actually want their kids to die because they think they get martyred and sent to heaven, and they just want to kill Jews. Blatant misogynist. He said that every woman ensconced in fur should endure a rape so vicious that it scars them forever. I don't see how that's misogynist. Like, it's pretty much just women who wear fur, by the way. Like, there's some dudes who wear fur, but I'm sure if you'd ask him, like, do you think men who wear fur should get raped too? He'd probably say yeah. Could have said every person wearing animal products should get skinned or whatever, but specifically calling out women wishing... Because women are the ones who wear fur. There's not much male clothing that has fur on it. Like, I know there's the stupid Canada Goose jackets that, you know, men and women wear, but it's usually women who buy that crap. Oh my god. These are all just pearl-clutching fucking tards, dude. Well, thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Donate $2. Good evening, VG. Are you going to react to the Pirate Software or the Trump video I sent yesterday, today also? Yeah, I will.
It's a curious one that a lot of people want to know. Why is it that when people ask you if you're a Christian, you don't really answer it like straightforward, like, yeah, I follow Jesus Christ, I'm a Christian?
He's not a Christian. So Jordan Peterson is a fucking grifter. That's all he is. Like, I followed him for long enough to notice this change. Back in the early days, before he got famous, he was doing a lot of lectures where he would mention, like, some biblical stuff in passing in reference to some other more important topic about philosophy or psychology. And he would, like, talk about the Bible in, like, a very historical context about how people used religious doctrine to, like, describe things in like the human condition in story form. He ended up realizing along the way, this happened about 2 years after he got a lot of fame, a lot of his audience were conservative Christians. So he made a sudden flip where he really started having religion as a big part of his grift. He was never particularly interested in any of that horse shit. So he's never really been a Christian. He's had a interest in it, just like probably for cultural reasons and stuff. You know, he grew up in a Christian country. His parents are probably Christian, you know, stuff like that. He might like some of the ideas in Christianity, and obviously it's historically important. But, and he, like, again, he might like some of the ideas, but he's not a Christian. He's a dumbass, but he's smart enough to know that, like, it's all bullshit. It's made up nonsense. So it's all a grift. That's why he won't answer.
Because the question is almost always manipulative. It's not really a question. It's a veiled demand that I declare my allegiance in the manner they see fit at that moment. When people say, too, that they're a Christian, I actually generally don't really know what they mean. Not everyone who says, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, right? So be careful what you claim. It's a high bar.
But you're such a good reflection of Christians.
Sure it is.
Does the Bible verse scare you when they say that they'll deny me in public, I'll deny you in front of my Father? Because you're denying them because they're trying to set you in a trap. Would you not have confidence?
I'm denying the questioner ownership over my tongue.
What do you classify yourself as? If Jesus came down right now, would you be his son? Or would you be somebody who's studying Jesus?
What do you think?
My perspective.
He'll never answer. He'll never answer because he doesn't believe in any of this stupid horse shit. It's all a grift.
Is that you are a God-fearing man, you're learning, and you're taking what God gave you and you're teaching others. From your fruits, if I tasted them, I said, this is a righteous man that's after God's heart, like David. But then your mouth will say, who says that I'm a Christian? So it does confuse me as somebody who does watch you.
That's a good answer.
How can I dodge the question? Change the topic? Oh, maybe I could say, what do you mean by that? I'm feeling kind of sleepy. What should I eat tonight?
I don't know how to add to that. I'm trying to find my way, and I'm communicating with people about that voyage as clearly as I possibly can. I'm painfully public. People can draw their own conclusions. If they want a casual conclusion, I'm not interested in providing that. People think it's obvious. They ask things that, do you believe in God? And I don't answer that question because
if you answered, it would either be a lie by saying yes, and you're not comfortable with lying like that, or you'd have to answer honestly, and then the grift will end, and you'll lose a big chunk of your audience who's giving you money.
I don't know what the hell you mean by the question. There isn't a more difficult question than that. That is the hardest question.
No, it's not. Like... What the fuck, dude? This guy's such a liar. And Hersey Alley's a fucking idiot. Let me see.
Hardened.
Yeah, she became Christian.
Islamists to come into America.
Islam is the #1 growing religion here in the United States.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is so? Do you think Islam will eventually overtake Christianity here in the United States?
Worldwide, not just the United States.
I think Islam hates us.
The rise of Islam is real here in the United States. It's the fastest growing religion across America, and it's nearly doubled in size over the past 2 decades.
It's not something to do with us, it's something to do with God. And it's God's decision, you know?
What's it like being...
Yeah, whatever. We all know they're fucking crazy and lunatics. Just don't let them in. Oh yeah, the fucking goat. That is bizarre. Why the hell did the goats jump into the fire? At least they saved the goats. Jesus. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Freedom glider murder insider Burmese tiger urban hiker German slider survivor fighter Himalaya climber cyber glider.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks for the donation, dumbass. Dodo donate $2, please react.
By something that you said when you talked about the war on Gaza. And I think that's really courageous to speak about it, and you spoke about it like in such a like honest way that I just thought was like really beautiful, and it's crazy because like what's going on is absolutely so fucking horrible. There's no justification for fucking children starving to death in a
Children are not starving to death. Like, buddy, does anyone really, like, normies who aren't, like, political crazy people on Twitter, does anybody believe this fucking horse shit? Like, you can just look at the footage that's, you know, published by CNN and shit, where you see the aid stations. What kids do you see that are starving? No one. Like, if anything, they're overweight.
conflict. Like it's that simple, right? You don't have to understand geopolitics or anything like that just to get that. I know there are conflicts.
This guy is just an anti-Semitic Hamas sympathizer who's drunk the Kool-Aid. Like, dude, Israel is facilitating humanitarian aid. If they're gonna claim they're not doing it to the best of their ability, what else can they fucking do at this point? And, like what? Because kids die? Israel can't, you know, enact military action against Hamas? Okay, so terrorists should use civilians as human shields, and because they're doing that, they should just be able to do whatever they want.
All over the world. You kind of go like, well, I don't have to understand geopolitics. And like any crazy to me, just the food distribution that's happening now in, in Gaza.
They said they're they're like hiding it from people, or that they're tricking people, or that they have to go so far to get it. It seems
Oh my god. Just retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Kid Boot on $2, nigga, why don't you play Diablo on stream? Diablo's fucked. I was trying to play through a Diablo with a buddy of mine, and it won't save my mission progress. We'll do like 3 or 4 big long missions, and then we'll start the game up again, and all of our progress is gone. So like I'm just sick of playing that fucking game. I played a little bit of it on stream once, and I was playing it offline with a buddy of mine, and like I just can't be fucked anymore. All my progress just goes away. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo. Palestine is fucking retarded. Donated $2. All right, let's see these Goodrum mints. Thanks for the donation, dude.
VG, you already get angry really easily. Don't you think if you take steroids you'll roid rage? We gonna see more pillows being beaten if you take steroids?
If I have really bad mental health issues on steroids, then, you know, I'll stop, but I don't see that being a problem. Thanks for the donation, Angry VG.
Vince Goodrum here. It is. What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. It is Wednesday evening, and
What is the... I must have done something weird with the scaling or something. Yeah, I must have zoomed in. Oh, wait.
Don't you just hate when palitards leave long-ass comments? It's super annoying and it's just gibberish historical nonsense. Just because you write a whole page in the comments doesn't mean you're right, hell not even smart. Genocide this Zionism that.
All they can do is talk shit and make up bullcrap. Like, again, none of this has anything to do with genuine humanitarian interest. And none of their opinion is formed off of any objective facts. They just hate Jews. So they're perfectly comfortable lying, spreading misinformation, and they're doing it for what they consider righteous reasons because they think Jews are evil or some shit. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Dodo Donate Tillers go woke go broke.
Well, I just did, and as much as the director insists that this is not about Gaza, it sure has a lot of similarities. There's this tiny besieged country that's being attacked mercilessly by its neighbor with these high-tech weapons, and with the help of the United States, sounds like Gaza. Brown-skinned people with names like Ali living in the rubble, their infrastructure destroyed, sounds like Gaza. And then there is this evil regime called Moravia that is trying to come in to...
Yeah, I sure as fuck ain't watching that new Superman movie. Fuck Code Pink. Detailed list of all 44 people in Meta's superintelligence team. 50% from China, 75% have PhDs. 75% first-gen immigrants. Each of these people are likely getting paid 10 to 100 million per year. There's no way. 100 million? No fucking way. No chance a single developer on that team is getting paid 100 million a year. No fucking chance. I could, so if they're just like it, I don't know how they're making this calculation. I can guarantee you, some of the employees are getting stock options. So if they're getting stock options and the stock goes up, yeah, they might technically have earned 100 million, but that's not their salary. I'd even be surprised if anybody on that development team is getting paid 10 million salary. There's just no chance. It would be way too expensive. But yeah, I mean, where do you expect, you know, these AI software developers to come from? A lot of them are going to come from China and India. They're just better at math.
This message is about NATO and is brought to you by the Pink Police. You might recall that at the NATO summit, NATO chief Mark Rutte kissed up to Trump by referring to him as the world's daddy. But in a recent meeting with Trump, Rutte said something far worse and not even comical.
Because the US has to make sure that the US keeps its hands on what the US needs, also to keep the whole world safe, because in the end you are the police agent of the whole world.
The US is the police agent of the world.
Yes, they are. And that's a good thing. Would you rather it be China?
Well, that's particularly dangerous coming from the head of the world's largest military alliance.
Like, it just reeks of communist propaganda. Like, it's so obvious.
Because when the US has tried to play global cop, the results have been catastrophic.
They have not been catastrophic. Even, like, worst case scenarios like Vietnam or Iraq, it keeps assholes in line. So, like, one of the reasons why China hasn't invaded Taiwan at this point is because they're so terrified of the US military after seeing what happened in Iraq. Like, if the US didn't act as the world police, you'd see way more bad actors doing fucked up fucking shit because no one's there to stop them.
Iraq is still reeling from the US invasion built on lies. Libya descended into chaos with warlords and human traffickers in charge. And Afghanistan, well, 20 years, thousands of lives, trillions of dollars, and the Taliban are back in power.
Okay, so the United States should have just let 9/11 happen and did nothing about it? That's her argument?
This endless effort to dominate the world has drained our resources and sent
No, it hasn't drained our resources. What in the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you broke and poor? Are you struggling to get food?
our soldiers to die in wars that have nothing to do with defending America.
Uh-huh, that's great. You're a dumb fucking old wrinkly bitch. Nobody cares. Fucking loser. She literally gets paid by China to spread communist propaganda. Go fuck yourself.
Bro, I'm about to crash out, you don't understand. Like, every day I go on X and there's just these videos promoting Chinese infrastructure saying that, oh, China's in the future, like they're 1,000 years ahead, 3,000 years ahead. Like, I'm freaking out, bro. Like, that's just not true. Like, they're showing some dumb neon lights pretending that is infrastructure. That's not infrastructure, man. If neon light is infrastructure, is this Christmas light decorated house also infrastructure? Like, who is it for? Is it Santa Claus and his reindeers? This is the reality of Chinese infrastructure. It's tofu track projects everywhere. It's that when it rains, your roof collapses. It's that things aren't even bolted to the floor.
Yep. People are dumb, dude. Yeah, bro, fuck Pakistan. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donates the SVG. Zuckerberg is paying them up to $100 million a year. That's how he managed to poach so much talent from other companies. Look up Zuckerberg, $100 million. You'll see it's true also. That's fucking crazy. So, $100 million in salary? He must be selling off stock in some of his companies to be able to afford that. Okay, well, Joe Biden's a Chinese robot.
Institute, since the introduction of sunscreen in 1940, melanoma has increased by over 200%.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe take a look at randomized trials, dude.
Everyone is spraying these toxic sunscreen sprays.
So sunscreen is toxic because it burns? Like, you realize a lot of things burn. Like, you can set most food on fire. Like, if you leave bread in the oven for too long, it'll catch fire. Like, is bread bad for you?
Melanoma has increased by over 2. I have this brand right here protecting you from my life, full of fragrance.
Okay, well, that's great. Don't wear sunscreen, get fucking melanoma. Jaquavius Cumberdale donated long time to CVG. Do you agree with her? Let me see.
As a part of most people's eating disorder recovery, including mine, I was given a set schedule of things I was supposed to eat by a nutritionist, and it's specific to that person's personal needs. If that includes meat, would that person still be immoral for going with what their doctor had recommended?
So if the doctor would recommend dog meat or human meat, we would all be opposed to that, even if it were in the health interest of the person. But we would definitely see it as maybe a part that's necessary for their recovery. Now, veganism is defined as a moral stance that seeks to exclude as...
Okay. I do not give a fuck, bro. I've encountered these chicks with eating disorders every so often, and they use that as an excuse to eat meat. Like, oh, I'm in anorexia recovery. I need to eat meat because if I don't, I'll become anorexic again. Okay, kill yourself. I don't care. I don't care if you don't eat. Like, It's just total fucking bullshit. They're liars. There is no fucking logical reason why if you go to the grocery store, you need to buy a burger made out of real fucking meat, or else if you buy a Beyond Burger or an Impossible Burger or a Gardein Burger or a Field Roast Burger or any other fucking vegan burger brand, you're gonna become anorexic. It's literally like the exact same type of food, only it's not made out of dead, tortured, like rotting corpses. So they're completely and utterly full of shit. They're making up nonsense fucking excuses because they just can't be fucked to go vegan. Like, again, even if mock meats didn't exist, okay, what's the, like, how is it that eating tofu is going to trigger anorexia, but eating chicken is not going to trigger your anorexia? Fuck yourself. Like, I don't care. You're a retarded child, and, like, you just can't be fucked to go vegan. Stop using anorexia or whatever stupid eating disorder you have as an excuse. It's nonsense. These people are just fucking scumbags. Like, I could care less if you starved yourself to death. Go do it. If you're gonna fucking eat animals anyway, yeah, I'd rather you fucking die. And like, yeah, good point. Why would I be okay with you killing animals for anorexia when like, would I be okay with you killing and eating people because of your anorexia? Would I be okay with you killing and eating dogs or cats for your anorexia? No. If you need to eat people or dogs or cats or any other animal so that you're not anorexic, then starve yourself to death. Like I could give two fucking shits.
As far as practically possible, every abuse of animal possible. Now, if it's not otherwise possible for you to survive and to thrive without eating the dead flesh of animals, then that would still be a vegan choice to make if you would have to eat that in recovery. However, I have to say that most nutritionists and doctors, they don't really take into account the ethical aspects of veganism. So I would definitely recommend someone who wants to be a vegan but who has to survive and to thrive without eating the every abuse of as far as practically possible, every abuse of animal possible. Now, if it's not otherwise possible for you to survive and to thrive without eating the dead flesh of animals, then that would still be a vegan choice to
I'm not entirely sure I understand the point she's making. If she's saying it's vegan to kill and eat animals if you need to do so for anorexia recovery, then no, it's absolutely not vegan. If that's her position, then no. I would just tell somebody with anorexia to starve themselves to death. Like why would I ever accept that to be true, by the way? What is it about tofu that triggers anorexia, but chicken cures anorexia? Nothing. You just have to make a choice to fucking eat like a sensible human being. So that's complete horseshit.
To make if you would have to eat that in recovery. However, I have to say that most nutritionists and doctors, they don't really take into account the ethical aspects of veganism. So I would definitely recommend someone who wants to be a vegan but who has these eating disorders, as I did too when I was 16 and 17, to go and seek out vegan nutritionists and vegan health professionals to find a good solution that also includes the rights of the animals not to be seen as food.
Chinese art college entrance exams are on another level. What you're seeing is tens of thousands of students taking the Yishu exam, China's national arts college entrance exam. In total, 500 to 600,000 students take this exam every year. Fine arts is the most popular category, making up over 60% of all test takers. But there are also categories for acting, dance, music, and more. The top schools have acceptance rates below 2% and are where tons of the most famous actors in China graduated from. With so many applicants, grading is lightning fast, standardized, and super competitive. Once students submit their pieces, the work is usually graded into 9 buckets. But for the initial sorting, graders only spend 2 to 5 seconds per piece, with work being placed into one of 3 piles. People explain, pile 1, you choose the school. Pile 2, the school chooses you. And pile 3, it's basically over. To even stand a chance, many students train for years to fit the grading expectations. Some argue this system rewards formula over creativity, but it's the reality of mass evaluation. One mock exam with over 10,000 students, fewer than 10 got a score of over 97. One netizen said it best: when you think you're talented, but so is everyone else.
It sounds hard.
One of the worst episodes yet of why you think you want my job, but definitely don't really. Right now my tent is being dismantled by leafcutter ants. It's about 2 a.m. and I've been trying to sleep, and there's about 10 million leafcutter ants outside of this tent, and all
Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, jeez.
they're doing is cutting leaf-size holes out of my tent. They are carrying away the nylon into the night, and because the leafcutter ants are working to dismantle every single thing that I own, they're opening up holes big enough for me to put my fist through, which means everything else in the Amazon is coming into my tent. And because of that, I keep turning on the lights. I just woke up because there's a leafcutter ant using its pincer jaws to bite my ear.
You know, I wonder if this is like an untapped market, because you could make a tent out of like Kevlar, where presumably, I would imagine, leafcutter ants wouldn't be able to cut through it. I don't know if they make Kevlar tents for that specific reason of, like, you know, these weird insects that can dismantle it.
Here to try and carry off a piece, and inside this tent right now, it's raining out.
Yeah, I've seen that though.
Who's in charge today? Huh? Who's in charge today? How you doing? I'm in the state of Oregon, OSHA. Looks like you got a little bit of a shoring problem going on.
That's it. That's where it's going right now.
Well, he can't be down there.
Well, I guess that's why OSHA exists. Thanks for the donation, Jaquavius.
I with took such fantastic fall looks like shit to though also why the fuck do these SJWS love a shithole country like China so much VG react to this?
There is this very strong...
Oh my god, genocide expert. Has this guy even killed anybody? How can you call yourself a genocide expert when you haven't even personally killed anybody? It's like saying, I'm a business expert, but you've never started a business. So, yeah, until this fucker has murdered at least, like, 10 people, go fuck yourself. I'm not listening to this jackass. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Reminder pandas of eating sodas by Evilshin and still eat nothing but bamboo, so no excuse.
That is true. That's a very good point. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
In all Saroons, whose idea was it for that guy to go camping in the Amazon rainforest full of predators?
I don't know. You know, I could handle, you know, the animals and shit in the rainforest, but when it comes to insects, I just can't be fucked. I really don't like bugs. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I just got to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. That was a nice pee-pee. Oh, I can't stop farting.
Sense in Israel, among many people across the board, that yes, maybe some things are not going well, maybe there's some indiscipline in the army, but by and large, our boys, and these the people who are fighting there are the children and grandchildren of most people in Israel, cannot be involved in this systematic campaign of war crimes and genocide. And unfortunately, the reality is that they are.
Well, the individual that you just heard.
Cool story. This guy is... Like, can this guy even do one push-up? Fuck you. Like, you're just a pussy. All of these people just have the most pussy bitch fucking mindsets. Like, Israel has legitimate national security concerns. You know, Hamas committed one of the worst fucking terror attacks in history. You know, it's their equivalent of 9/11. And then everyone starts freaking out about, there's dead children there. Like, it's funny how this was never a problem in any other fucking war. You didn't hear anybody whining and crying like this over Iraq, Afghanistan, even going back to Vietnam. A lot of people were against the Vietnam War, but they weren't that gay about it. Even fucking Russia, Ukraine. We know for a fact Russia is kidnapping fucking kids. I think the number's like, what, around 100,000 children that they fucking kidnapped and are trying to brainwash, and are probably, if the war goes on long enough, they're gonna like raise those kids to be soldiers for the next like set of meat wave attacks. And on top of that, Russia's like literally bombing children's hospitals. And I mean directly. We literally have footage of a fucking bomb going right into a children's hospital in Ukraine. They're bombing children's playgrounds, and they can't use the excuse that these are dumb bombs where they don't know where the hell they're going to go. They're deliberately bombing children's playgrounds, schools, children's hospitals, trying to kill children because they know it's going to pressure Ukraine to use some of their air defense tech to defend these civilian areas and not, military areas. So, like, no one is bringing up a plausible case for genocide when it comes to Russia, Ukraine. Why? Oh, well, Russians aren't Jews. It's just a bunch of, like, white dudes killing each other. Who cares? The only fucking reason anybody's going on about this shit is because Jews are doing it. Jews are evil. Everybody just hates Jews, so they can all fuck themselves. Whine and cry. Israel's gonna just keep taking W's.
And the reason for the video is lately, within the past couple of years, spooks have been a lot more prevalent than they used to be, you know? Now, some people may find this funny or so forth, but, you know, I'll be honest with you. I mean, we got, down here in the South, we got a lot of spooks here, you know. And, you know, the problem with having these...
Oh. Hey, Gum Gum. Yeah. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, look who I got. I got a big Gum Gum. Oh, look how handsome. Oh, got my big fuzzy kitty. I love you so much. Oh, look at him. This is my baby. This is my little baby. Oh, you're such a good boy, Gum Gum. You are the nicest kitty. He bites sometimes, but he doesn't mean anything by it. You are so handsome. Oh, yeah, come cuddle. Oh, I love having a cat sit on me. Dodo donated $3. Let me see.
Witnesses and hospital officials in Gaza rushed to help survivors of Israeli gunfire near 2 aid distribution points in the southern part of the region on Saturday.
We thought they came out to organize us so we could get aid. Suddenly saw the jeeps coming from one side.
We were surrounded by the occupation forces tanks and quadcopters, and after we were surrounded, they started shooting at us randomly.
Half an hour of...
And let me guess, suspiciously, there is no video footage of any of this. So again, the most likely place for there to be video footage. Tons of civilians. These are, in particular, places that are very commonly filmed, you know, by people with cell phones. And suspiciously, we're not going to see any cell phone footage, right? Yeah.
Continuous shooting, a massive number of martyrs and wounded. People are still lying there, abandoned. No one can reach them.
At least 32 people were killed in the gunfire, with one hospital official saying most of them were shot in the head or chest. The Gaza Humanitarian Fund, a U.S. and Israeli-backed group that runs the aid sites, denies involvement, saying, quote, "The reported Israeli Defense Forces activity resulting in fatalities occurred hours before our sites opened, and our understanding is most of the casualties occurred several kilometers away from the nearest GHF site." The Israeli military said it was reviewing the incident, adding that it only fires warning shots if crowds get too close to its forces.
Listen. Again, where's the footage? Like, when you have these outrageous claims, like, the IDF just surrounded everybody with helicopters, tanks, like, they were just fucking ready, and they just started shooting civilians. Not one person had a cell phone camera filming any of this when this is, like, a hot spot for people filming. Yeah, it's bullshit. They're lying about it. There have been plenty of circumstances where shit did happen around aid stations, and in, I think, literally every fucking case, there's cell phone footage. There was one of the camps, well, no, 2 or 3 camps in Rafah that ended up getting bombed because there were Hamas members hiding out. There's footage of that. There were secondary explosives that happened because, again, Hamas was hiding weapons. There was video footage of that. There was another, like, aid station that ended up... There was, like, an Israeli tank armored unit nearby, and people got too close to the tanks, and Israel was firing warning shots at them. There was video footage of that. Like, there's always video footage around, you know, these aid stations or humanitarian areas. But suspiciously, when they're making outrageous fucking claims that Israel would just get, like, all their fucking military, jets, helicopters, tanks, jeeps, machine guns, ready to go to war, just massacring civilians, not one fucking person has any video footage of it. Interesting. It's just pathetic that they even publish this garbage. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Jaquavius Cumberdale donated $2. Imagine if girls were cool instead of stupid and gay. I would have many girls. Well, I've seen this animation before. Yeah, it's fine. Pulling guard is so gay. Guard pulling is the gayest shit, dude. Thanks for the donation, Jaquavius. Grey Knight donated... Oh, wait. No, just a second.
So many SJW vegans hate Gary Yarovsky now because he isn't against the supposed genocide by Israel. I even had one guy call me not a real vegan because I wouldn't stand up for Palestinians. I hate how the vegan movement is infected with these SJWs.
Well, what, like 80% of vegans are women and they all watch TikTok, so what do you expect? This is just the case for everything. When you have too many women together just looking at TikTok and gossiping, they just come up with stupid fucking ideas. Thanks for the donation, Smegma. Grey Knight donated $2. I think at least 10 push-ups is doable for anyone, if you ask me. Question should be, can they do a single pull-up? There are a lot of people who can't do a single push-up. A lot. But yeah, and far fewer who can do any pull-ups. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight.
Spooks is that, when they're in the neighborhood, they basically lower the property value. And Lord knows if you have a spook in your house there, good luck in trying to sell that house here. I'm just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. So I felt it would be a good idea, to give some tips on how to get rid of spooks here, So let's get started, folks. All right. Number one, you got to investigate unusual occurrences. Before assuming a supernatural presence, look for rational explanations. Is there old pipes causing strange noises? Is there a nearby draft causing flickering lights? Could local wildlife be responsible for unsettling sounds and movement? Otherwise, what seems to be a spook can be traced back to, mundane, identifiable causes. Number two, you got to make sure that you engage with your neighbors and local resources. Talk to your neighbors, okay? They may have experienced similar things or have information about the history of the property or just the spooks.
Sadly, TikTok won't be getting banned anytime soon because of Trump.
Yeah, unfortunately, Trump just fucks most things up. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
That have been, roaming around. Local historical societies or community groups may also shed light on past events or common urban legends in that area, which can help demystify, perceived spook activity here. And finally, most importantly, number three, you got to focus on practical solutions and personal comfort. Now, if unusual occurrences persist and cause discomfort, consider practical, non-supernatural solutions. This can be involving securing loose objects, improving lighting, or even contacting your home inspector to check for structural issues.
Might want to skip that video. The spook video is AI generated. This can't possibly be AI generated.
Ultimately, addressing the feeling of unease through practical means is often effective than battling, an unseen entity such as a spook. So, folks, if you take my advice, you can alleviate yourself with having spooks in your neighborhood. If you're selling a house without those spooks around, you'll be able to get a good proper price on it there. And that's all I got to say for right now.
All right, well, good advice.
Have another.
So let's see. Christina Bittner. Does she have a YouTube channel? I don't know if she was on Insta. Maybe just Insta. Okay, that is her. You know what's weird? I know a few bodybuilder chicks who have like a bakery business. Those cakes look good.
And hey Spec King of the Supernatural, did you hear about this?
Tonight, tragedy at a stop on the nationwide tour of the supposedly possessed Annabelle doll. One of the doll's handlers found dead in his hotel room at the age of 54.
Annabelle's next stop, guys. Augusta, Maine.
Dan Rivera, a lead investigator for the New England Society for Psychic Research, or NESPR, had been exhibiting the Annabelle doll around the country. His colleagues now mourning his death, writing, NESPR is devastated by his passing and is still coming to terms with this profound loss. The cause of death not yet revealed by investigators. The county coroner telling NBC that his death was nothing suspicious. Still, the decades of lore surrounding Annabelle causing a social media craze among those fascinated by the paranormal.
The Annabelle doll's handler, Dan Rivera, just died suddenly during a haunted tour.
Something his friend and fellow paranormal investigator Ryan Buell called out.
Dan Rivera.
Let me guess, this guy probably smoked his entire life and just had like a pulmonary embolism or something. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. So, let's see. Yeah, she was on a lot of gear, clearly. Wonder what made her croak. You know, like, the steroids are definitely bad for you. I think the whole process of getting ready for a show, though, I think that's what really fucks people over. Just the kind of drugs they take and their insane diets and the stress involved, I think that's what really fucks people over. She was definitely on a lot of shit, but... yeah, her shoulders are fucking ridiculous.
Bodybuilder that's passed away. And it seems as though this year we've had a lot of female body.
Favorite Call of Duty mode? Definitely Demolition. Demolition's my favorite game mode.
Builders just die on us here. This time it was Christina Bittner. She was only 41 years old.
Dodo Donatello's Gaza has churches, question mark. There was one Catholic church, I think. Yeah, dude, it's so stupid. They're claiming Israel bombed a church, and they upload this video where the church was clearly not bombed, and everybody's reacting to an explosion that happened outside. It's such a joke. Semi-based AOC. Bankrolling an apartheid state that occupies and genocides its neighbor is bad, even if those bankrolls go to missile interceptors. Israel should bear the full fiscal cost of its misdeeds. What in the fuck? I voted against resolution cutting off ties with Hitler because it would leave Nazi Germany defenseless while doing nothing to stop the killing of his victims. Dude. People are just retarded. So, like I pointed out, they just want as many Jews to die as possible. That's all this is about. They're all anti-Semites. Like, it's so insane. Thanks for the donation, though. Oh, wait. Spider Juice. Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna get bugs. In Egypt, you have to watch out for sharks.
Oh my god! Yes.
Yep. Well, that guy is a snack for a shark. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I mean, much younger than me. And quite frankly, this just keeps coming up there. I just don't seem to get it. When are these bodybuilders going to learn that, you know, a plastic trophy is just simply not worth it? It just really isn't. So, as far as to how she passed away, from what I understand, it was pretty sudden. So, that's what I've actually...
Hey, guess who is dumb enough to be live in that church bombing?
Speaking of church, we turn now.
Well, yeah, he's a retard. Buddy, I mean, there's video. There's literally fucking video where you can see the church was never bombed. None of these people care. They don't care about, like, any opportunity they get to just make up some sort of stupid bullshit claim about Israel. They do not care. Fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
After checking in on things, it happened to be very sudden, so it was likely, you know, your classic heart attack. Folks, whenever you use any type of anabolic steroids, let's just put that out there. We're not going to say alleged. You know, the game is a game. I use steroids. You know, the bodybuilding industry as a whole, professional-wise, uses steroids, all sorts of stuff. Non-negotiable. Let's just get this out of the way. The game is the game, folks. All right? So let's not BS around it or...
$2. Did you see Twitter release that AI companion and Twitter freaks and feminists are crashing over it?
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So there's a...
Yeah, I saw the Twitter companion thing. Let me guess, a bunch of women are saying it's sexist and everything. Like, I think a lot of women know what's coming. Like, especially once we have realistic, you know, like, girlfriend sex robots, no one's gonna bother dating women anymore. Like, it's over. Women just hate the fucking idea that they're the problem. Like, why would you, like, if all you wanted was this cheap, you know, small talk, pedestrian conversations with somebody who looks female and you're fine with just, like, talking on your phone, like, why in the hell would you ever try to have a girlfriend if that's all you need? Because, like, you're just going to get a lot of complaining, gaslighting, manipulation. Oh, I'm short on rent. Can you give me $300? Like, that's what these dudes are putting up with who are, you know, getting this AI chatbot. All these like, the only fucking attention these dudes are getting from women, you know, losers who'd use an AI chatbot like this, the only women who are giving them any fucking attention are chicks that are leading them on, putting a little carrot in front of their nose, and then trying to weasel like $300 out of them so that they can buy like a purse or something. And they'll lie to them saying, oh, I'm kind of short on rent, sweetie. Could you help me? Oh, you're the best friend. I love you so much. Kisses. Maybe we should hang out. Like, I might have some free time next month. And then, yeah, you're gonna get a bunch of feminists saying, oh, it's sexist. You shouldn't, like, fucking objectify women like this. Right. I wonder who's being objectified here. Dodo donate Tyler's brain rot. Let me see.
Jesus, look at that. How many?
They're deeper in the clouds. It's so hard.
That's Jesus? Apparently? I don't know, maybe a pigeon matches up a little more. Or maybe it's just a spooky ghost. I don't see how that even remotely would look like fucking Jesus.
The room clear in here, look.
Okay, well, no seed oils.
I used to buy these mega-sized vegan brownies. Like, you know, there's like a brownie, and then there's like Galactus brownie. It was like that. And the thing had like 1,000 fucking calories in it. But it was made of all the right stuff. No seed oils. It was like some kind of awesome healthy fats, plants only. And of course, people
are... What would they have used as fat? If it's plant oil, like avocado oil, I guess technically wouldn't be a seed.
are munching these down and like stepping on the scale, and they're like...
He doesn't even know what he's eating. Like, he clearly doesn't even know what he's eating.
Ill heavy, so the idea that if you just eat healthy food, you'll all of a sudden lose weight and get much healthier.
Okay, Mike Israetel is so fucking stupid. Someone was able to convince him that a massive, gigantic chocolate brownie is healthy. What? This is not somebody you should be taking seriously.
Healthier is illusory. The critical metric for what makes you fat or not is calories. And if you can smash a lot of healthy calories in, you still...
Mike Israetel is, like, actually a fucktard. Why does it have two screens? That's really awkward. Oh, so it's... What is the point of this if you can't fold it open and have a bigger screen? That is stupid. No one would, like... What? That literally wouldn't work as a keyboard. Okay, well that's a good idea. Yeah, like that's neat, but I don't know why you'd use that folding function. Like that's just dumb. I can guarantee you that Huawei device is gonna be not very good because it's Huawei. The reason iPads are so good is because, one, they have as good, if not better, performance than any other tablet, and part of that's because of like Apple's special chips, but another part of it is just because Apple has a very closed ecosystem, and they can optimize all of their apps. And they also have a better app ecosystem. So I don't expect that tablet really being that great.
I don't have a weapon!
That's a weapon.
This is a bucket!
No, that's a weapon.
This is a clipper for picking up garbage, sir.
Yeah, I've seen this. This is an old video. He's literally picking up garbage and then the cop started harassing him. Yeah, it's just what cops do. Canadian school cancels event with ISIS survivor Nadia Murad because her harrowing description of torture and rape would be offensive to Muslims and foster Islamophobia. I might have to move out of the country. Canada is slowly becoming the UK. I might have to move. What school canceled the event? I'm assuming this was in British Columbia or something. Toronto. Whoa. That is insane. So Toronto's become that bad. Holy motherfuck. Yeah, dude, that is nuts. What are we doing here? Well, nice knowing you all. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Do you ever have existential dread? Any advice to cope with it?
No. There's a very simple lesson you need to learn. Absolutely nothing matters. You know, it's kind of like, this discussion is talked about, you know, when we're talking about virtual worlds, you know, like, the Matrix. Like, what if we're not living in the real world? Does any of this matter? Like, I think people have a perspective where if we're living in a computer simulation like the Matrix, it's somehow less meaningful than, like, a real world. you are living in the Matrix, and I don't mean in a literal sense. This feeling of meaning that you have where, oh, I got to do this, I got to do that, I got to get up to work on time, I got to pay the bills, I got to wipe my ass after I take a shit, or girls won't like me because I stink. Like, all these little things, these responsibilities you have and worries you have, it's not real. Everything is entirely meaningless and pointless. Whether we're literally living in a computer or not, this, there's this, like, veil living, over you, where you think certain things are important, and you have to kind of keep up with the world. It's all bullshit. It's all nonsense. Everything is pointless and stupid. So all of this meaning you feel, these feelings of existential dread, it's all made up by your mind. You've just been gaslit by society into thinking any of this is important or meaningful. So your mind has all the power. You have the power to decide what is and isn't important to you, what is and isn't meaningful, and it's all up to you. We've got it backwards. A lot of people have this idea that God created the world and he created these rules that you need to follow, and like certain things that God wants are meaningful. It's reverse. We created the idea of God, and we're the creators of meaning. So don't ever think, don't ever get confused. And I know that feeling of existential dread where you like question, why am I doing this? You just feel weird, like you're out of your own body. Just remember, all of this is horseshit, and you're the one who projects meaning onto the world. So, it's all bullshit. Just, just think about what you want out of life. You're only here for a temporary period of time. There's obviously benefits to existing, like getting blowjobs or doing drugs, There's pleasurable experiences to be gained from existing, and just ask yourself what you want and ground yourself in your desires. If you desire money, if you desire sex, if you desire success, women, video games, cats, if you just want to live a peaceful life where you can just relax, enjoy cartoons, ground yourself in your desires. That's all there is to it. So just focus on what you want, what makes you happy, and don't worry about like meaning or anything like that. You create meaning. So just follow. Just learn to actually, rather than thinking you can find meaning somewhere out in the world, you're the one who creates meaning. But thanks for the donation, Jack. Hope that helps. 2 donated $2. They saying it's a child somehow and saying it's child abuse to have this model. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? If I remember correctly, the AI model that they created looks roughly legal age. Like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 18 to maybe 24. Like, just a normal anime character that everybody watches. But, it's just brain rot. They're trying to come up with any excuse they can. Thanks for the donation, too.
You know the Broadway musical Chicago, it has a song called Cell Block Tango in which the woman in the ladies' pageant excuse how they killed their men and blame it on the men. Well, this right here with the ice robots is she had it coming.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Willits offer Selkandu is now officially the land of liberal degeneracy.
That is absolutely crazy shit. They won't let a woman talk about her experience getting raped and tortured by terrorists because it would offend Muslim students. Absolutely whack, insane, crazy shit. Just white guilt fucking bullshit. If Muslim students don't want rape victims speaking out against Muslim terrorists, they can go back to their own shithole fucking countries where they can get fucking raped and tortured by terrorists because they're Sunni Muslims rather than Shia Muslims and they don't pray the right amount of times per day. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, nobody has any fucking self-respect for their own fucking values, and they just listen to just crazy, insane, delusional fucking whack jobs. I can't stand it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Amazing things going on over at Twitter thanks to the Super Grok system. In case you guys are not familiar, this is a feature that costs 30 smackaroos a month. Now, Elon's been trying to basically make this more profitable, more appealing to the average Twitter user so they'll actually purchase it. Well, he promised many years ago and many times that he was going to bring cat girls into the future, including...
Dodo donates $2. Imagine the Vince Goodrum video once you die from steroids. Well, I could die from a lot of things. I don't think I'd ever do steroids to a degree where I'd be at risk of dying in my 40s. Like, that chick was hitting the sauce hard, and there's no way of knowing for sure exactly how she died. Like, she was competing as well. She could have died from taking diuretics. Like, who knows? It might not have had anything to do with steroids. She could have had, like, there could have been a number of things that weren't necessarily due to the steroids, but because of other stupid habits she had or stuff she didn't take care of, like high blood pressure. Who knows? I'd like to see an autopsy.
Do you think you'll make any more videos with Gary Yarovsky?
Chances are I will. Thanks for the donation, Aaron. And thanks for the donation, Dodo.
In robot form. Well, he was close, okay? He came out with the new Super Grok anime waifu. Yes, this is a real post from Elon Musk.
So that looks like the chick from Death Note, who I'm pretty sure would have been at least 18. Wasn't she 19? What was her name again? Misa Amane. What age was she? Because Light Yagami was attending college, so she would have had to have been at least college age? Do they explicitly mention her age in the anime or manga? In the anime and manga, Misa Amane's age at the start of the story is 19. She turns 24 after the time skip. Yeah.
When will these liberals wake the fuck up and realize that Islam is not the religion of peace like Muslims say it is?
Well, buddy, they want to stop rape victims for, criticizing terrorism, so yeah. That's a pretty good indication that it's not a religion of peace. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And his official account saying, 90s movies, AI might kill us all in the future. AI. And this is the new super grok anime companion waifu. Yes, it's a mouthful, but this is the reality. Elon Musk has gone full in on this, including making this announcement saying, cool feature to drop for super grok subscribers.
Oh yay, Mr. Burgess? Well, I can tell you that these seasoned peaches I have are quite real and are very tasty, and I would argue that they matter a lot to me right now. You know, it's crazy to think that some people would eat rotten jar meat over fruits.
It is crazy. It requires a special kind of crazy and stupid. But thanks for the donation, 3. Hope you enjoy your peaches.
Turn on companion in settings. This is pretty cool. And then he links a picture of his anime super grok waifu. Clearly is based off of Misa Amane from Death Note. We'll talk about that a little bit later in this video. But he also has been getting a lot of support and people using this feature, including this. I just want to play this for you guys to get on an understanding of what's going on here.
Let's break down memory alignment for a union in C. In a union, all members share the same memory space, so the size of the union is determined by its largest member. Memory alignment comes into play because the compiler aligns the union's starting address to match the strictest alignment requirement of any member. For example, if you've got a union with a weight, char, 1 byte, no strict alignment, and a double, typically 8 bytes, often aligned to an 8-byte boundary, the union's total size will be at least 8 bytes, and its starting address will be aligned to an 8-byte boundary to keep the double happy. This might add padding to ensure proper alignment, but since it's a union, all members start at the same address, so no extra space is wasted between them. The compiler might still pad the overall size to a multiple of the largest alignment requirement for efficiency.
Speaking of Canada being a gay-ass fucking shithole.
Look at this. A transgender cop car. Look at that. Are you guys cops or you just identify as cops? Yourself a season.
Yeah, I don't think the police should do shit like that. Like, it's just silly. They're the police. They should be kind of taken seriously. What the fuck does policing have to do with transgender anything? It's bizarre. Like, should we have police cars that, you know, have like Church of Satan on the side saying respect all religions? Like, why? It's just silly. Thanks for the donation, fuck Iran and Palestine.
Yeah, I bet you would have paid a lot more attention in school if this is what you're getting fed. But anyways, Elon's, again, all in, commenting on replies like this, saying customizable companions coming soon. This guy, like I said, he's all in. But he's also retweeting stuff like this, showing the Super Grok Annie-chan pulling up to the X headquarters. It's crazy. The future is now. But not everyone is happy about this new feature, including this individual named Danny Pinter. So you see their bio here, right? You think something very serious. They're a senior legal counsel for the National Center on Sexual Exploitation Law Center. Okay. Sounds like they have some very serious concerns. Oh wait, their concern is grok. Yep, they're mad about this new feature, saying this is poontang culture. If you think normalizing and utilizing an almost childlike appearing pornified female anime character with spicy mode who strips as your AI chatbot tool does not affect how you see women or desensitize you to sexual...
Yeah, Misa Mane was 19 to 24 in the Death Note manga. So apparently, legal age adults, if you have sexual interest in legal age adults, you're a pedophile.
Abuse/exploitation, then we are cooked. Now, I might have to censor a little bit of.
By the way, it's all women in their 30s or older complaining about this horse shit. Like, it's no secret, men prefer younger women. And I'm not just talking about, like, pedophile creeps that want to date, like, 14-year-olds. Like, most men probably find women the most attractive between, like, 20 to 24. And by the time women get past that, you know, that age and they're in their 30s, they start complaining about dudes being into girls that are younger than them. That's all this is.
This in editing, but yeah, here's some pictures of this busty anime girl. Now, this individual, this projecting individual, looks at a busty anime chatbot feature, and what do they think of? They immediately think of children. Doesn't that seem like the biggest self-report you've ever seen? And also, if you thought this stuff was so dangerous, why are you sharing it? Like, this is not even a your life.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know why anybody would look at a large set of tits and then start thinking of children. And if she thought this was akin to child porn or sexual exploitation, why is she sharing it?
Likes or public type moment, like, you are sharing this. You're downloading these images of the almost childlike character. That's how unserious these people are. They pretend to be so concerned about this and trying to basically say this is something that is harming women and girls, and yet they share it themselves. Uncensored, by the way. But let's see some of the comments here. People are roasting this, including people like Savvy saying, ma'am, I have a A-cup breast, less hips than that, and very wide-eyed. If you think that is a child, then you think me, a 33-year-old, is a child as well. People like you belong in asylums, not spewing nonsense. Very true. Here's another one saying, she has them bigger than both of us combined. You aren't protecting anyone by attacking anime or calling someone with more curves than you as childlike. And then this one, okay, all right. Here's another one saying almost childlike, and it's in a...
It's just some, like, 30-something-year-old woman who's ashamed of the way she looks, and she's triggered by men who are attracted to young women who are, like, curvy, big tits. Like, that's all this is.
Adult anime character with top model proportions. I don't get it. Like, what? Why do they see this stuff and immediately think of children? It's very, very weird. Here's another one saying, yeah, no, I'd be just as concerned as you are if I had your looks. If you haven't already, I suggest adopting a cat because you're well past... Holy moly.
Your sell-by date.
Absolutely
Yeah.
blasted. And then this person says, if you think it's illegal content, why...
I genuinely don't understand how everyone turns off their common sense when it comes to Jews. A radical terrorist regime that calls for genocide, oppresses their citizens, purposefully kills innocents, are praised while the IDF is hated for defending itself.
I don't know what the root of anti-Semitism is. It's been going on for a long fucking time. I think on the left, it's mostly due to the association with Jews in Israel of, like, capitalism and the banking system and shit. And it's kind of funny, the right wing's the exact opposite. They actually associate Judaism with communism. That was one of the big reasons why, like, Hitler said Jews are evil, because Karl Marx and Vladimir Lenin were Jews. So since there's these two opposing political groups who have, like, the exact opposite reasoning for why Jews are evil, it seems to me that they just hate Jews, and I don't understand why. It's really weird. You'd think there'd be like a consistent narrative if there was any rational basis for any of this racial discrimination. So I think fundamentally it probably just has something to do with Jews being particularly successful as an ethnic group. So they just tend to have more money, have more power, influence, you know, stuff like that. That's probably the root of it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dan Schneider.
Why are you reposting it? Yeah, very fair question for people like this, who also, by the way, again, it's somebody who apparently is legal counsel for the National Center on Sexual Exploitation.
Yeah, what a waste of time complaining about an AI chatbot.
Or play around with alleged or anything like that. Okay? Plain and simple. But whenever you take any type of anabolic steroids, you know, it causes your organs to increase, namely your heart, you know. Your kidney, your liver, everything just enlarges. Much like your muscles, which is the point as far as to, you know, taking steroids to begin with. So with larger muscles, you get larger organs, you know. And it increases your blood pressure. All the things that you do not want, because while steroids make you look good on the outside, it will tear you up on the inside if you're not cautious about it there, you know. When it comes to competitive bodybuilding, it's dangerous there, you know. I'm just going to be honest with you. And for those that
I'm definitely going to do a course of growth hormone. Not entirely sure if I'm going to do steroids yet, though.
That are coming into the industry, you know, you got to think very carefully about it. It's a rewarding industry, but you got to understand that this industry comes with a number of risks, okay? If you're going to compete professionally in the NPC or IFBB, you know, just like Christopher Moltisanti on The Sopranos, you better spike up, all right? You got to spike up, basically. And with that, it comes with the risk, and eventually, you know, you're gonna have to. I mean, you're gonna have to cash that check there, folks. You know, the bill is gonna come. You know, the waiter's gonna bring you the bill. That's all, baby. You know. But as far as her passing away is concerned, like I said, from what I understand, it was pretty sudden. You know, hopefully no pain whatsoever. So, like I said, it's somewhat easy to conclude either a heart attack, stroke, or something. Anything else, I would be just very surprised at, you know. But I wish her family.
I'm assuming there's not an autopsy report, right? At least not yet. That vegan teacher's husband, Donny Tillers, did you know age of consent is 14 in Germany? Adult men can literally date and fuck 14-year-old girls in Germany. Yeah, I am aware of that. I think there's a few European countries where the age of consent is 14. I think there's a province in Japan where age of consent is like 12. I'm assuming they just, for whatever reason, haven't bothered updating the law. And, you know, people still get prosecuted for, you know, having sex with minors and stuff, but yeah, 14 is definitely too young. I'd say the bare minimum would have to be 16, but probably the safest sort of age for consent would be 18. Thanks for the donation, that vegan teacher's husband. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any kind of autopsy report.
I'm stripped. Ah! We got the fucking goods, baby. Shit. What is that? Snickers or some shit? That shit looks incredible.
Yeah, they really like these cookies. I don't blame them. Those cookies look good.
Trying to be optimal.
Dodo Donatillers, once again, the age of consent should be 18 worldwide. End of fucking story. I'm not opposed to it. Like, again, I think bare minimum it should be 16, but 18 is probably more rational. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh, got a big gum here. How's my little cat butt doing? Look at my little cat butt. This is a cat butt. Oh my god, he's so handsome. Look at his pink nose. He's so beautiful. He loves cuddling. He's just a cuddly kitty. Look at him. My goodness. So good. You're so good, Gum Gum. Dodo Donatillers, how do they have such a good physique if they eat like shit? Also, when are we reacting to the Trump video? In the next, like, couple minutes, don't worry, Dodo. You don't have to eat a great diet to have a good physique. Like, if you're training hard, taking steroids, eating enough protein, and controlling your calories so you don't get fat, you're gonna look good. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Shit. This heals motherfucker's soul. No,
Oh, those are like mini cakes. What the hell?
Lemon one, like, I might have to eat the whole thing. I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. That's an 8. Wow, that lemon one fucking smacks. 3, 2. Come on, man! Ah! Grab it. You're dead if you don't. 2. God damn it, bro.
I really should just do steroids. Like, what does it matter anymore? So many people already think I'm on gear. Like, imagine if I took steroids and I could gain, like, at least another 20 pounds of muscle. I'd look fucking freaky as fuck, dude. Like, it's probably worth it. Like, I probably wouldn't even have to do that much to get another 20 pounds of muscle. Like, I don't know, it seems like it's a better idea than not, you know?
This girl is a black Jew. She's pretty hot. You should hit her up for a one-night stand.
You didn't give me a link. I don't know who you're talking about. Thanks for the donation, though. Fuck Iran and Palestine.
I'm sick of it. I'm done drinking. I'm done, Mike. This shit is so packed in here. I like how it's so hot, though. Hey, it's my shirt. What did you do with this? Did you wipe it?
I just wiped the mirror.
I just wiped my back a bit. Oh. Elden Ring? Let's do it, baby! Yeah! We're retiring this gym.
Let me see. She's pretty, but not my type. Thanks for the donation, fuck Iran and Palestine.
Gym, bro, we're getting a warehouse. We're getting rid of this shit. We're selling this house. We're just gonna put all of our money into this fucking compound of just gonna have restaurant. Yes, sir.
This channel.
No meal.
Do you know this logo? Probably not, but it's a company that's about to make Trump and his family billions. Trump doubled his fortune within a year thanks to crypto. The Trump family is positioning themselves as major players in the industry, leveraging the presidency like no one before them. So investigative reporters took a closer look at their crypto ventures, and they uncovered a story of get-rich-quick advisors and dating gurus turned business partners, of foreign investment, White House access for sale, paused fraud lawsuits, and presidential pardons. The world's most powerful man is reshaping an industry his businesses are deeply invested in. And somehow, outside that industry, hardly anyone seems to notice. How did the Trump family pull this off?
That's why I am rich. Though I got no money.
David Yaffe Bellani and Ben Protest for the New York Times. You'll find the link in the description. In 2019, Trump tweeted, quote, "I'm not a fan of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, which are not money, and whose value is highly volatile and based on thin air. Unregulated crypto assets can facilitate unlawful behavior, including drug trade and other illegal activity." In 2021, he said,
Bitcoin, it just seems like a scam.
But by July 2024, he said this during a Bitcoin conference in Nashville.
This afternoon, I'm laying out my plan to ensure that the United States will be the crypto capital of the planet and the Bitcoin superpower of the world.
A stark turnaround. What happened? When Biden enters office in 2020, his administration increases regulation of the crypto industry in several ways. The goal is to better protect investors from the risks and volatility of the crypto market. Most importantly, the Biden administration empowers the Securities and Exchange Commission to regulate crypto companies. The SEC goes into action under the newly appointed chairman Gary Gensler. It starts charging crypto companies to create legal precedent. For example, the agency goes after the creators of the Terra cryptocurrency. Terra wiped out $40 billion in market value when it collapsed in 2022. It charges the responsible company and its founder with orchestrating a multi-billion-dollar crypto asset securities fraud. The SEC argues that cryptocurrencies are simply securities, a financial asset like stocks. That definition comes with a whole set of compliance requirements, which crypto companies often don't meet. So the agency goes after them for listing unregistered securities, for misleading marketing, and for failing to register tokens as securities. Within 3.5 years, the agency issues roughly $6 billion in total penalties across about 100 cases. The crypto industry doesn't like it. In their view, it doesn't make sense to treat all crypto as securities. According to them, they don't fit the definition. They want less regulation. And so do many crypto enthusiasts who feel that the Biden administration is hostile towards crypto. Enter the presidential race of 2024. A sizable chunk of voters is worried about this issue. Over 50 million Americans own crypto, and over 2 million join a crypto advocacy group. Politically, it makes sense for Trump to change course, to appeal to these voters and corporations frustrated with his opponent.
I pledge to the Bitcoin community that the day I take the oath of office, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's anti-crypto crusade will be over. It will end. On day one, I will fire Gary Gensler and appoint a new SEC chairman.
He first dipped his toes into crypto in 2022 with an NFT collection. He claims seeing how many people paid in crypto for these NFTs changed his mind on the issue. Also, he begins to receive sizable donations from crypto companies for his presidential campaign. This election is the first time the crypto industry went all in on lobbying efforts. But another thing is happening behind the scenes. Donald Jr. and Eric are the key players in the Trump family's business operations. According to the New York Times, they supposedly convinced their dad that embracing crypto would not just be a smart political move, they could also make quite a bit of money with it. They came up with two ideas, a coin and a bank. Both will be incredibly successful. It's not just money. Our lives are increasingly digital, but until recently, mobile internet was annoyingly physical. We travel a lot for our reporting and eSIM, a virtual location. Meme coins are like digital collectibles. There's a limited supply for each coin, and if one takes off, its value can skyrocket. On January 17, Trump unveils his own meme coin. It comes with a disclaimer that it's not an investment opportunity and has nothing to do with any political office. The launch goes extremely well. Millions of people buy it. Within days, it becomes one of the most popular and valuable meme coins in the world. 2 Trump businesses control 80% of all coins, a share worth $58 billion at one point. That would be about 90% of Trump's net worth. Shortly after, the value plummeted and so far never recovered. In consequence, nearly half of the people who bought this coin lost money. A tiny group of people made enormous profits. The Trump family hasn't actually sold their coins, which are still theoretically worth billions. But they made an incredible amount of money nonetheless, through the sale of the tokens and transaction fees. The Financial Times estimates a figure of at least $335 million. Under the Biden administration, Trump's and other meme coins might...
So crazy. Like, it's literally permission to just print money. How is this not illegal? So fucked. Like, the Trump presidency is just so insane.
Might have been investigated by the SEC. They're a hotbed for wild financial speculation and scams, and most buyers tend to lose money. But that doesn't happen in this case. And once Trump is in power, he replaces the head of the SEC, as promised.
On day 1, I will fire Gary Gensler and appoint a new SEC chairman.
Shortly after, the agency publishes a statement saying that meme coins are essentially not to be investigated or regulated by them because they can't be defined as securities. The agency also ends their investigation into several crypto companies. Experts are quick to point out a conflict of interest. The president and his family profit from crypto, while he's also the one setting crypto policy. Crypto executives fear Trump's coin could damage the industry's reputation, one they've been working to rebuild after years of scandals. But it doesn't end here. In April 2025, it's announced that the top 220 holders of Trump's coin will be invited to a private dinner with the president. The top 25 will also get access to an exclusive pre-dinner reception and a special VIP tour of the White House. Mostly foreign crypto investors spent a total of $148 million on Trump coins for a chance to attend. Crypto entrepreneur Justin...
802 dollars. Most of Europe is 14 or 15. Rest of the world is 16. U.S. states are from 16 to 18. Some South American countries have it as low as 12. I think 18 is way too high. And most people lose virginity before that anyway. Around 16 or so. I think the average, at least nationally here, is 16 to 17. And I'm pretty sure it's probably the same the rest of the world. Like, just because you lose your virginity at around 16 or 17, it doesn't mean the age of consent should be 16, because you have to consider, like, it's usually 16-year-olds having sex with other 16-year-olds. It's not 16-year-olds having sex with, like, 40 or 50-year-olds. Bit of a difference there. So by the time you're 18, you've at least, in all likelihood, gotten a high school education. So I think 18 is probably more sensible. But yeah, a lot of the world has a very, very young age of consent. Thanks for the donation, A.
Son alone seems to have paid $16 million. More on him in a minute. The attendee list was not published, but other notable figures included the crypto investor Sungrock O, Kine Warwick, and the meme coin startup Memecore. This might give the impression that one can buy access to the President of the United States. Luckily, the White House clarified.
The President is abiding by all conflict of interest laws that are applicable. The American public believe it's absurd for anyone to insinuate that this President is profiting off of the presidency.
But all of this is just the tip of the iceberg. This story has been in the news extensively. Meanwhile, the full extent of the Trump family's involvement in crypto is concealed within a far more ambitious and far less public venture. According to Eric Trump, it's one of the most successful things they ever did. On September 16, 2024, Trump announced the launch of a new venture called World Liberty Financial. This new business is run by his sons Eric, Donald Jr., and Barron. The goal is to become a kind of crypto bank, a place where people can borrow and lend money in digital currencies. Their plans are laid out in this gold paper that has Trump all over it. He's listed as the company's chief crypto advocate. DT Marks DeFi LLC is a corporate entity of the Trump family. Trump's assets are managed by his children, but he still directly benefits from them. This entity owns roughly 40% of World Liberty Financial. The other 4 founders include Zach Witkoff and his father Steve Witkoff, a real estate mogul, longtime friend of Trump, and his special envoy to the Middle East. The Atlantic dubbed him the real Secretary of State. Then there are Zachary Falkman, known as Z-Money, and Chase Harrow. The two were reportedly brought in through Zach Witkoff, and they had rather interesting careers before teaming up with the president's family to launch a crypto bank. Z-Money once ran a site called Date Hotter Girls.
Like what it is that you want to do with this girl, throwing her up against the wall and ripping her clothes off.
According to the New York Times, the two also sold colon cleanses and gave get-rich-quick advice.
First 14 days of January, I made $1 million net. I became a man.
In any case, this team gets right to work. First, World Liberty Financial begins to sell a new cryptocurrency called WilFi. The Trump family is entitled to 75% of the revenue from these coin sales, after a minimum has been generated that will stay in the company. Whoever buys gets voting rights in the company in the future. The purchase essentially makes you a shareholder. The Trump family owns 22.5 billion of these coins. The goal is to sell $300 million worth of this new currency. But at the end of October, sales are at just a few $1 million. Then, election night changes everything.
Thank you very much. Wow. Incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. I will fire Gary Gensler and appoint a new SEC chairman.
Big things on the horizon for World Liberty Financial. Suddenly, people are starting to buy. Many investors are from places like Singapore, South Korea, Hong Kong, and the United Arab Emirates. They are legally not allowed to donate to a presidential campaign, but WilFi offers a nice workaround to back Trump. Other investors previously had trouble with the SEC. Here, one man stands out, Justin Sun. At the time, the SEC is suing him and his companies for fraud and securities violations. They allege the unregistered trading of securities, extensive wash trading to make it seem that particular coins had trading activity to inflate their price, and the undisclosed promotion of two coins through multiple celebrities. Sun spends a total of $75 million on World Liberty's coins after the election. According to him, that has nothing to do with the giant lawsuit and is simply a vote of confidence in Trump. Then Trump is inaugurated and Gensler steps down as chairman of the SEC. Shortly after, the agency...
$802, by the way, that map is for adult age of consent, not for underage to underage Romeo and Juliet laws, which are much lower in every country, usually around 12. When did you lose your virginity? It's 16. Yeah, I'm aware. Thanks for the donation, eh?
Requests to pause the lawsuit against Sun. In 2024 alone, Trump made $57 million from WilFi token sales. World Liberty Financial is just getting started, though. Next step, a transformative initiative. They supposedly set out to help out smaller crypto companies by investing into their coins. But the New York Times found out that these deals apparently have a not-so-public second layer. Apparently, World Liberty Financial doesn't simply buy other coins, they may propose asymmetrical currency swaps. This is how it would go. A company buys somewhere between $10 and $30 million of WilFi, and in turn, World Liberty Financial buys a smaller chunk of their coin. This way, World Liberty would reportedly make up to a 20% premium on these deals. The company's argument for these types of deals is supposedly that they're like super close to the president. Some crypto companies apparently felt World Liberty was essentially selling an endorsement, but reportedly several crypto companies struck deals with World Liberty Financial. Many others rejected them, calling the supposed approach dishonest. World Liberty Financial told the New York Times that it would be false, absurd, and dangerous to suggest that investments or partnerships with World Liberty Financial were conducted as some sort of political quid pro quo. But the New York Times found even more troubling.
Dude, this is fucking crazy. Like, all this talk about the Biden crime family, and then they do this.
Coincidences. World Liberty Financial announced a partnership with Athena Labs in December 2024 and bought $5 million of their cryptocurrency. One of Athena's investors pleaded guilty to violating the Bank Secrecy Act in 2022. Trump pardoned him in March of 2025.
Jeez.
Trump also called for legislation to govern stablecoins so they could better operate in the US. Those are cryptocurrencies designed to always be worth $1. Shortly after World Liberty Financial introduced their own stablecoin, USD1. It already has a market cap of over $2 billion, making it the 5th biggest stablecoin in the world. The coin was used for a $2 billion investment into Binance by MGX. Binance is the world's largest crypto exchange. Changpeng Zhao is the founder and former CEO of the company. Last year, he was sentenced to 4 months in prison after pleading guilty to money laundering in the US. In light of this deal, Zhao met with Zach Witkoff, Z-Money, and Chase Harrow. MGX, on the other hand, is a state-owned investment company in Abu Dhabi. The deal was led by the National Security Advisor of the United Arab Emirates. Again, some worry this could present a conflict of interest. One could argue that, through this deal, a foreign country is directly contributing to the financial benefit of the US president. And this deal is just one part of the Trump family's growing business relations in the Middle East. There's more, though. The Trump Media and Technology Group is the company behind Trump's Truth Social platform. In May, it raised more than $2 billion to buy Bitcoin. This makes the company effectively a giant bet on the cryptocurrency. Just 2 months prior, Trump had announced a national crypto reserve. Specifically, Bitcoin and Ether would be at the heart of it. In turn, these two coins and many others gained in value significantly for a period. World Liberty Financial had also been buying $240 million worth of Ether in the months before the announcement. Yet another Trump venture recently raised $220 million for Bitcoin mining. So, what does all of this mean? There are many moving pieces to the story. Reports of possibly secretly sold stakes, an apparent divestment by Steve.
Don't do roids, man. I have a friend in his 40s start TRT and he's had horrible side effects. He now has cystic acne over his entire body, extremely oily skin, he has to donate blood on a regular basis because his blood is too thick. It's not worth it.
There's risks to anything. You could say, oh, I know a friend who started exercising and riding a bike and he got hit by a car. Don't ride a bike. It's too dangerous. Like, it doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna do a course of human growth hormone, but still not sure if I'll hop on steroids. Thanks for the donation, Gay.
Vitkov, new maneuvers to align Wilfi and the Trump meme coin. But this is the big picture. According to Forbes, crypto now makes up most of Trump's wealth, around 60%. Just think about that for a second. He inherited and expanded a real estate empire for half a century. Now it took just a year for him to double his wealth. Is it a coincidence that this is also the year he became president again? The year in which he seized control of the most important regulatory bodies around crypto? The New York Times writes that World Liberty Financial has erased centuries-old presidential norms, eviscerating the boundary between private enterprise and government policy in a manner without precedent in modern American history. The picture Trump's crypto ventures are painting is that of an oligarchy, where rich people in trouble with the law suddenly don't have trouble anymore, where foreign governments and investors enrich the US leader directly, and where you get to go to the White House if you just give the Trump family enough money. We asked...
Yeah, that is, unhinged. What the fuck?
They are, the harder they fall. And that phrase is perfect to describe when a massive content creator gets into controversy bad enough to end their career. But when it comes to Pirate Software, he wasn't just a big content creator. He was someone who managed to blow up from 13,000 subscribers all the way to 1.1 million in less than 2 months, taking over the YouTube Shorts algorithm at some point, and even making over $50,000 in one Twitch stream. However, he also managed to lose all of that just as fast. His actions didn't just make him unlikable, but it exposed him, both as a brand and as a person, making people realize that they had subscribed to him over lies or exaggerations, and that he never showed his true self until now. You've no doubt somehow heard about this already. So many people are talking about him because it's that much of a crazy story, and so I thought of making a video going back to the first ever incident and how it led us here today. So without further ado, let's do this. Alright, so the first question to even ask here is, where the hell did Pirate Software even come from? Well, he created his channel in 2016, and while his channel would grow over the years, it would do so in a very slow manner, reaching 13,000 subscribers after 7 years. But then, at the end...
I'm not doing steroids to date, you idiot.
Of October 2023, he would take a decision that would change his life forever, and that would be uploading highlights of his Twitch streams as YouTube Shorts. These were such an incredible success that for a while they took over the YouTube Shorts algorithm. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised at all if a huge portion of you watching this video right now came across these shorts on your own time. The views speak for themselves, with tens of millions of people being exposed to his channel for the first time and liking it. But how did he manage to do that when so many others couldn't? Well, many different shorts actually share the same factors. All you have to do is just watch one to understand the appeal. This short right here, titled Social Engineering, has every single one of these factors combined. So let's take a look at it and then I'll explain. Watch.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent. Exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss was like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and I was like, look, I'm not giving you the names, because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him, we created a new 6-month training regimen. Guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered my questions.
Well, there you have it. The deep voice with the confidence and eloquence in his speech, as well as the whiteboard he was drawing on at the bottom that was meant to soothe any attention span issues Gen Z might have, was the perfect combination. Additionally, this story made him out to be a genius, but not just any genius, a noble genius who saved 8 employees from losing their jobs by standing up to the evil boss. And where did that boss work? At some unknown company? No, he worked at the grand, prestigious video game company, Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, that's right. This guy right here, talking in such an amazing, eloquent tone, worked at Blizzard Entertainment. And that's something he would make sure to mention any chance he got.
When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard 7 years, yeah. Blizzard. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment.
Anyway, we'll get back to that later in the video, but for now, all you have to understand is that these shorts were extremely effective. Pirate Software had gone from 13,000 subscribers to 1 million before the year even ended. That's 2 months, going from 13,000 to 1.1 million. And over time, his shorts have racked up almost 2.3 billion views, a massive, astounding achievement in such a short amount of time. But YouTube wasn't the only platform that benefited. I mean, these shorts were highlights from his streams, so of course people went to those streams to see the real thing live. And so his Twitch channel went from 400 concurrent viewers to thousands, and within barely 3 months, he was at over 8,000 concurrent viewers. That's top 1% of the top 1%. Now look, of course you might think, well, there are bigger streamers out there, of course, but even those streamers must have gotten envious sometimes because of how loyal and supportive Pirate Software's community was. On December 2023, he would beat Twitch's Hype Train record. When enough people donate bits or gift subs, the Hype Train is activated, starting at level 1. While that's happening, a timer starts counting down to 0. If more people donate, the timer resets and they get to level 2. Pirate Software's community had gotten him to level 55, and they discovered together that level 55 was actually the cap. No one had ever reached a Hype Train level this high on the entire platform.
$2 had wisdom teeth pulled last week. Should have done it way sooner. Can't believe how much better it is now, not having to deal with all sorts of problems. that come with having wisdom teeth. Even brushing, flossing is way easier now. I had my wisdom teeth pulled pretty early. I never had issues with wisdom teeth, but I got them pulled anyway. That's cool. Yeah, they just recommend pulling wisdom teeth. Thanks for the donation, too.
He had gotten over 7,000 subs and 1.8 million bits. If you don't know what this means, he had essentially made $50,000 in one stream. This guy's community was so unstoppable that it made everyone else be aware of his existence. So much so that he actually was able to get nominated to the Streamer Awards in December of 2023. He was barely getting viral. But this is just how influential he was in such a short span of time. But what I want you to understand here is that the Streamer Awards actually have way bigger streamers than Pirate Software and other category nominations. For example, like XQC or Tysonet. These streamers would of course send their own communities to go vote for them on the website. And they did so with no issues. But when Pirate Software sent his community to vote for him, they crashed the fucking website. No other content creator had even come close to crashing the website. So it goes without saying that he won the Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. He wasn't just absolutely killing it, the guy was speedrunning being a content creator, getting to 1 million subs, getting hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, winning streamer awards, and beating records when it came to donations on Twitch. So of course, I say this with no exaggeration, the sky was the limit and the guy was barely getting started. If he could achieve that in just a couple of months, what could he achieve in years? Would he become a legend? Achieve stardom? Either way, he was unstoppable until he wasn't, and he had no one to blame but himself. The first incident that would begin his cataclysmic downfall was, in the most ironic way possible, in a World of Warcraft dungeon. Yes, Blizzard Entertainment's biggest game of all time. And it would become his worst nightmare. Guys, I don't think World of Warcraft needs any introduction, okay? It came out in 2004 and revolutionized gaming forever. Many games tried to copy it, many games tried to compete with it, they all died, and this game is still alive today in 2025. Now, throughout the years, it has received many different expansions, 9 in total. And while they would add more content, quests, story, sometimes new races, sometimes new classes, some of them would also permanently alter the game's fundamental mechanics. In other words, the game that you're playing now in 2025 is vastly different from the game that you would have played on release day. One could even go as far as saying that they're completely different games at this point. Seeing that so many people's most meaningful gaming experience while they were growing
Veganist Toby Donatillers, why pull wisdom teeth if they grow out? Wouldn't it be cool to have 4 additional teeth? Well, they can cause a bunch of issues. They're more prone to getting cavities. They can cause impacted teeth, more likely to infected, you know, shit like that. Thanks for the donation though, dear Veganist Toby. Oh, I've got a gum here. You guys see my gum? He's a really good kitty. I love this kitty. He just loves to cuddle. He's so soft.
Growing up was World of Warcraft, a lot of them yearned for nostalgia. A lot of them wanted to relive those days when all they had to do was worry about mechanics from 10 or even 15 years ago. This would result in the rise of WoW private servers, unofficial servers ran by fans in which they would use old versions of the game. At some point, Blizzard would start taking down some of the most popular private servers and would cause community outrage, with many asking Blizzard directly, well, why are you going to take them down, seeing that there's demand for them if you're not going to make one of your own? And so they took their sweet time, but eventually, in the year 2019, they would launch World of Warcraft Classic, bringing back World of Warcraft exactly how it was back during patch 1.12.1 of September 2006, before the launch of its first ever expansion. It would run in parallel to the normal World of Warcraft of today and would slowly re-release its expansions, allowing people to relive them once more. In the summer of 2023, World of Warcraft Classic would release the Hardcore Realms game mode. These are separate servers from normal ones in which you can create a new character, but if you die, you lose that character forever, hence why it was called Hardcore. And this is where Soda Poppin comes in, a streamer that has been streaming for over a decade now. In his early days, he was a popular World of Warcraft streamer, and when he saw the announcement of World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, he would create a Hardcore streamer guild in October 2023, in which he and a bunch of other big streamers would try their best to level up their character to level 60 without dying, and eventually also try to do endgame content. It was a big success, so at the end of 2024, he decided to launch Season 2, this time better and bigger than ever before. The amount of streamers that participated in this Season 2 was insane. There are streamers here who had never even played World of Warcraft, that were huge in games that they played. Some were League of Legends pros, some were Counter-Strike pros, I mean the list went on. It was an astounding amount of people. And of course, one of the many big streamers that had joined OnlyFans was none other than Pirate Software. Seeing that he had built such a massive
Dodo Donatillers, VG, hire Pirate Software's editor and pay them a percentage of your YouTube ad revenue. Small percentage for a few months to edit clips and give them to you to upload. Or something, you can do it, but you're lazy, let's be honest. Well, I've got a bunch of reservations about that. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Of influence over the year of 2024, adding him to the guild was seen as a net positive. It was seen as a good thing until one day it wasn't. The maximum level you could reach in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore was level 60, and getting there, just by itself, is already an ordeal that lasts dozens of hours and sees you try your best to not die. Now, Dire Maul is a dungeon that you can only access if you're level 58 at the minimum, and its appeal is the amount of great gear that it drops. Dungeons are typically ran by 5 people, so Pirate Software and 4 other streamers decided to take this on in order to get better gear. Now, usually, when you're in a dungeon or a raid, there's always a team leader, someone who calls the shots. It's a very stressful role, especially in a raid when you're managing a couple dozen people, and it's even crazier in hardcore World of Warcraft because whatever you decide might affect the accounts of the people playing. One wrong move and they lose dozens of hours of progress, and it's all on you. I'm saying this because I want you to bear in mind that Pirate Software is not the group leader here. But as silly as this sounds, the beginning of Pirate Software's downfall was because of this dungeon and what you're about to see here. The YouTuber Dev, otherwise known as Short Fat Otaku, great name by the way, combined the perspectives of everyone who was streaming in the dungeon minus one person. One of them was Pirate Software on the top right. As you're watching this, you're gonna hear the team leader say, run. In World of Warcraft dungeons or raids, this means retreat, but help each other retreat. Not every man for himself, don't care about your teammates. You're meant to stick around, try your best to outmaneuver the enemies while making sure your teammates also make it out with you. But as you might guess, that's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run.
Just run. It's already done.
Alright, so he said run. The team tries their best to make sure that they all get out together. Look at Pirate Software.
Oh, see, are you fine? Any grenades, anything?
You can
Heal him.
Yeah, just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
This is on me, sitting bear form.
Snappy, just run.
I can help that. Yep.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This is savageable. Come on, man.
So his teammate told him, Pirate, why are you walking, bro? This is salvageable. Come on, man. He doesn't care. He keeps running all by himself.
Just kill the massives. Kill the massives. We got this. In a sense of...
More something?
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the massives. One shot. Okay, we
more on the way.
Now. The massives can be ice novas.
Now we're gonna wait.
Sarah?
Oh.
Okay, get out.
Run.
Invocations on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last
How much mana is ice? There's no way that much mana.
You have a boss in you called run.
Getting slowed.
Fuck. Wait,
anything for me?
I don't think... I cannot stun him. Also,
run out now.
So, that sounded like a massive fuck up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, Short Fat Otaku. Bear in mind, Pirate Software's excuse here was, I have no mana, I can't help you, when he clearly had 2 items in his inventory that could bring back up his mana. He could have totally helped and saved his 2 teammates that ended up dying, losing all their progress. This was a disaster. One of his teammates, Yamato, on the left here, confronted him and was asking him what happened, like what's going on? And this was what Pirate Software had to say right after the fact.
You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all.
You overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources, you overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
So 2 of his teammates pretty much lost everything. He very clearly ran on his own when he could have just said, you know what, look, yes, I panicked, I screwed up, my bad, sorry, but he instead decides to blame his entire team except for himself. It was your guys' fault for pulling in the enemies. It was
the guy's a narcissist.
your guys' fault for calling run in the middle of a fight. It was your guys' fault for this and that. This was very weird behavior. I mean, this is just a game, and he was acting like if he apologized, he would be committing a cardinal sin or something. It made his teammates very uncomfortable to the point where the guild leader had to step in. Now, Soda Poppin was initially the guild leader, but then, unexpectedly, he dueled Tyler 1, who had leveled up to level 60 and became a very important member of the guild in a fight that would determine who the new guild master would be. What no one was expecting, though, was that Tyler 1 would beat Soda Poppin, becoming the guild master. Seeing that this was becoming a big guild issue, he had to step in and brought both Yamato and Pirate Software into a call in order to squash the beef once and for all. The result? A catastrophe. Watch.
What do you want, man? Let me say it again. Pirate. Yeah, I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better. But when you open up and you yell over another person, like you were doing,
speak?
Nah, I'm good. See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
Yeah, well, he asked for it. I'm glad this dipshit is just ruining his life.
I mean, this is so weird. Yamato was being as mature as possible here, saying, listen, this was all our fault. We're not blaming you. We just want you to admit, just like we've admitted, that we all screwed up, and he couldn't even say that, leaving the call like an immature, disrespectful baby as Yamato was talking. This not only rubbed his dungeon teammates the wrong way, it rubbed the entire OnlyFans guild as well as the viewers the wrong way. As criticism was mounting, Pirate Software was for the first time confronting massive controversy coming his way. At any point in time, he could have just simply apologized and moved on. Instead, he only chose to double down, playing the victim and saying that other streamers and OnlyFans just want to cause problems with him for no reason whatsoever.
Content is causing drama and problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems specifically with me, and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's not content. That's dog shit. Ridiculous. Keep it. Not gonna be a part of it.
I mean, seriously, why would people just want to attack you unprovoked for no reason whatsoever? What a cruel world we live in. The bulk of these events would unfold from January 10th to January 12th, 2025. By that time, Pirate Software would have received so much criticism, so much hate, that he felt compelled to post a long tweet explaining his point of view on Twitter, saying, "To those trying to character assassinate me online for a bad pull in Dire Mall WoW Hardcore, this is Hardcore WoW, and a lot is on the line when you step foot into a dungeon. Here's a light breakdown of the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way and overpulled multiple packs with the boss. The shot caller made the call to run, then went back on that call. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously, which is never a good thing. Communication was completely broken throughout this, and it was our second time failing the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time. To pin that on a single person is absurd at best, and if you're calling for death and cancellation over it, you're too invested in this content in a very unhealthy way. If you're a creator engaging this kind of behavior, then eventually your content wave will end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Hope it was worth it for you. To those trying to defend me, don't worry about it. This too shall pass. Do not attack anyone else on my behalf. I've always hated that kind of behavior. I have no intention of stopping making things or not doing stuff as I have already been. Those who are banned will stay so. I've never liked that kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community before, and I will not be changing that now. For those that don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour long hate raid over it live on Twitch. We had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms, and our moderators received death threats regularly throughout it all. People called for me to be killed both in-game and out of game. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and WoW. They tried to make disparaging comments about our ferret rescue or that we somehow hurt animals. They tried to spread rumors saying I was convicted of felonies and many other things. The internet hate machine will not defeat me or the community that supports me. See you in WoW Hardcore tomorrow. So this was posted on January 13th, 2025. And while he did admit that everyone in the group made mistakes, including himself, it truly didn't feel genuine. It seemed like it was absolutely impossible for him to just say, "I'm sorry, I misplayed." He just couldn't do it. Someone pointed that out, saying, "Where's the I messed up?" And Pirate Software said, "Apparently you have no idea how to read. Hope this helps," highlighting the paragraph in which he said, "Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself." Again, it was worded in a disingenuous way. He just couldn't take individual accountability here, no matter what. The top comment was a WoW streamer known by Joker D saying, "Just take the L, it's not that hard," to which Pirate Software said, "Hope this was worth it for you." So overall, this entire response didn't really help him at all. And even if it did, he would single-handedly ruin any progress he might have had in the coming days. He would double down, triple down, quadruple down, quintuple down, and eventually sextuple down, only to call OnlyFans a content guild built on hate.
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that play played badly. The druid butt pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pulled 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run, which, by the way, was made by them as well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post, but no one wants to hear that shit. Because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it. Because they're goddamn insane. Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences. Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
It's just crazy how we got to this point, and we're not even halfway through this drama, and all he had to really realistically do was look at the camera and say, "You know what? I'm sorry. We all misplayed, yes, but I screwed up by running away the way I did. I had 2 items that could have restored my mana so I could help the 2 people who died, but I just simply panicked and ran away, and so even though we all misplayed, I just want to say I'm sorry for my play." But no, it was too hard for him. Guys, he worked at Blizzard, and Blizzard employees simply don't make mistakes. That's a given. As Pirate Software was too busy playing the victim, a clip of the streamer Lucari surfaced in which he was doing a dungeon with Pirate Software. You see, Lucari is someone who had never played World of Warcraft up until this point. He was playing a mage, just like Pirate, but he was kind of having a hard time keeping up with everything going on. Here's how Pirate treated him. I'm sure you can tell from the title. Pirate Software bullying a totally new player to the game. Pathetic, dude. Watch.
You basically have to evo kids to get your mana back for the next pull. Ugh.
Remind me, sorry, I don't play the game, so I forgot. If you remind me, I can help you.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party, you're right, Jen. Well, only someone else who casts Arcane. Well, only.
What a dickhead.
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane in.
Yeah.
Brother, may I have some modes? Oh, since we have 2 mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have 2 mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here I've been the only one casting Arcane in. Incredible.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's wild, right?
God, even reality TV can't recreate such an awkward moment, man. Just ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party, you're right, Jen.
Hey man, I'm new to the game, so if you want me to help with Arcane, just let me know, remind me. Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the game, right chat? Oh, we have 2 mages. Oh, I didn't know that. All that in the face of a new player who was being nothing but nice, honestly. And yet Pirate Software had the gall to complain about being bullied by other content creators when he was literally doing that to someone as innocent as Lucari. The culmination of all this would force Sodapoppin to take the decision of kicking Pirate Software from OnlyFans, pinging everyone in the OnlyFans Discord and saying this: "Yes, I made a decision to kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of people in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or being around him and all that drama that surrounded him at this point. Even though some people may have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him quadrupling down, or I don't know what number we're on at this point, I think I'm making the right decision, but still, I feel bad. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe, gamers." So look, at the end of the day, in World of Warcraft in general, when you're in a raid or dungeon, you have to trust every single member on your team to make sure that not only you complete the raid or dungeon, but that you also survive. This also applies on a way bigger scale in World of Warcraft Classic.
Look at this. Look at this. It's a sleepy kitty. Hey, come. Such a good boy. Look at him. Isn't he so handsome? I love my Gum Gum. Such a good Gum Gum. Yeah, it's my good gummy. You're so beautiful. Oh. He's my sweet little brown boy. Oh, so special. Oh my goodness, he's good. You can tell this is a good cat. He is just so good. What a good little baby.
hardcore, because one bad teammate can cost you the account that you've put dozens or even hundreds of hours in, and people just couldn't trust someone who couldn't take any accountability like Pirate Software. As soon as things would have gone wrong, he would have probably just ran for his life and said he had no mana again. And not many people really felt sorry for him because at the end of the day, he was the embodiment of this meme. No one was forcing him to sextuple down, no one was forcing him to bully a new player. The only person who was shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun was none other than Pirate Software. At this point, Jason Thor Hall, otherwise known as Pirate Software, was slowly but surely becoming a lolcow, but he had no idea. But that was normal, because fundamentally speaking, a lolcow is never aware that they're a lolcow. Look, there are a lot of definitions of what a lolcow is, but if I had to sum it up, well, it would be very simple. It's someone who simply embodies the worst of the worst when it comes to human traits, but they would be constantly convinced that they are the perfect human being, never able to admit fault, and never willing to even when they know that they're in the wrong. This by itself becomes very entertaining, and there are many examples. They come in all shapes, sizes, and even colors. And the mage who ran out of mana was about to join their ranks imminently. All he had to do to avoid this fate was just fucking apologize, man. But he just couldn't. In fact, what he ended up doing was maybe one of the cringiest things in this entire video. I genuinely can't believe that someone in his 30s said this, but I mean, watch this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
I didn't get this deep. Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned. Yep.
Yeah, so all you guys whispering me right now with these threats, well, guess what? My dad works at Nintendo, and I'm going to tell him personally about every single one of you, so good job. See you later. It's like, bro, if they're sending you death threats, you really just have to report them in-game, and I'm sure something will happen. You don't have to actually bother your Blizzard alumni. This clip was on January 14th. And guys, I swear to you, I am constantly impressed by how ironic life can be. I don't think we live in a simulation, but sometimes I do get the feeling, because some things are just so perfect in comedic timing, you'd think that there was someone writing a script. One day after this clip came out, Pirate Software was streaming the game Ashes of Creation during its second alpha. This is an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft, and it also has raids as well as dungeons. During a raid, Pirate Software would wipe the entire team. He would kill everyone single-handedly by pulling in the wrong unit. What would be his first reaction? Well, watch for yourself.
Sabu was not paying attention.
He pulled in the enemy.
Sabu.
And he died.
God damn it, guys.
No, he pulled the ocular.
So one of you pulled the ocular. Why? Now half the raid
He blamed it on somebody else when he did it?
is dead. Was there a reason for that?
Oh my god.
I swear, it is so funny knowing that he was the one who pulled the ocular. This is also another thing with lolcows. They are unintentionally hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing that he was the one who caused the wipe is so fucking funny. It showed people that World of Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him. He was the issue here. And his lack of accountability was astounding. But you know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes. During this whole fiasco, Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard. The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of all the streamers and OnlyFans, Joker D probably went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed due to a violation of community guidelines, and the person who striked it cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying.
No way. Dude. Okay, so it's not just me. That explains it. So this is all just based on the amount of reports. So that's why I kept getting community guideline strikes, because I kept calling out big influencers with fans who would just report me. It has nothing to do with the actual content.
One could only guess who took this video down. I mean, seriously. Joker D would never reveal the name of the brand or whatever that was behind this, but seeing that the video had gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community, for many, it was safe to say that Pirate Software was the one who took this video down because he simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube. Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction, and of course, we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018. Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was genius. It worked so well for every content creator who had done that prior. So obviously, this was the play. Congratulations. You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades, but as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike. Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge, loyal community in just the span of a couple of months. When January 2025 came by, though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that. This is when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle this massive empire that he had built. Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always had haters, dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. I mean, you might not believe this, but even someone like Queso has haters, purely because he's a massive content creator, no pun intended. Some of these early haters of Pirate Software would start making videos talking about his past, about how, for example, he wasn't the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience, about how he used to go by the name of Maldavius Victory and was a well-renowned furry in Second Life and EVE Online. But those videos
Oh, that is really embarrassing.
Would never get enough traction to actually matter. As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views. From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joker D's video, it was taken down by abusing the copy strike system and inciting harassment and cyberbullying. So
It's not a copyright system, it's community guidelines, has nothing to do with copyright. Okay, well yeah, now I know. So that's why, like, so many fucking videos I've made ended up getting taken down and shit. Has nothing to do with me actually abusing guidelines. They just do it when there's enough reports.
So essentially, if you were an early hater of Pirate Software, if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time, after all the events that we just saw unfold, he had way too many eyes examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example, around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had DMCA'd an indie game and threatened to sue its developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software wanted the game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft, while mimicking some of the things that he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I am.
Wow. That is petty. This guy is a fucking asshole. I can't believe that. Kenny donate $2? Let me see.
You'll get 18 majors. To be honest with you, no. You don't? No. You've accepted that. I've accepted I'm gonna get more.
Yeah, Tiger's the GOAT. That's undeniable. He's definitely banged more bitches than any PGA Tour golfer, too. Thanks for the donation, Kenny.
This whole game got DMCA'd because of this. I mean, this is how sensitive he is. And now many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy strike or DMCA just about anyone because every time he did, he spawned more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game. And speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Give it 3 more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him to Yandere Dev, a very well-established lolcow who hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind. Seeing all this scrutiny and criticism catch up to his own game.
Look who I got here. This is my friend. This is my friend Gum Gum. I love you, Gum Gum. You're the sweetest kitty. He is so cool. It's like so awesome that I got a kitty that just wants to chill with me.
Development must have hit one hell of a nerve because very shortly after he announced that Heartbound would start receiving monthly updates, and all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was
What books / websites, etc. do you recommend to improve vegan activists' understanding of logic, debate skills? I would recommend joining Ask Yourself's Discord server. There's a lot of debates on there. There's also a lot of philosophy PhDs, medical doctors, and a lot of vegan activists on there that can help you out. So I'd say ask yourself Discord server. It'd help a lot. They also have really good moderation on that server. It's not like just a bunch of jackasses who are just going to talk over you and kick you or something.
Was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the haters weren't really done just yet. People were putting into question his entire identity, the fact that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but worked what exactly? As well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference, DEF CON, and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. I mean, at some point he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title: Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was telling people. Watch this.
You're a hacker. Like that's where you like kind of start. An actual hacker. Like,
Yes.
not like I'm a hacker. No, you're an actual hacker. You won.
Like an actual hacker. Yeah, my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So dude walks with a laptop and a suit.
This guy is literally Frank Tufano. If Frank Tufano ever had success lying. Well, I shouldn't even say that. He's more like Blaha. He's literally Jason Blaha if Jason was better at lying and made more good life decisions and achieved any level of like actual fame and wealth. Like, wow, this guy like literally has a complete and utter inability to code, and then he's like saying, oh yeah, I was a hacker for the US government hacking power plants. Yeah, he's literally Special Agent fucking Blaha.
Dude, and you lean over to, who's that guy?
Well, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
We go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team.
Oh, you got a fleet. You're like a team of dudes in suits, holding laptops, walking into restricted areas. Okay.
When he says things like this, what he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities and that infest and shut down the entire technical operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
So Coding Jesus said it best. Pirate Software's entire identity was slowly starting to unravel right before our very eyes.
So he's not a hacker. He did social engineering.
From the shorts that made him go viral, to the stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration or him trying as best as possible to sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see on his LinkedIn that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years, it was actually 6 years, 6 months, and that his initial roles were him being in quality assurance. For the first 4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role, eventually being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access controls, managed social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy would literally just send phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important job, that's for sure. But even on his LinkedIn, he would make claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but none of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate. You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games. And yet, every time someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying, I worked 7 years at Blizzard, actually, so I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company, and that's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all. His dad was Joey Ray Hall. This picture right here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people happen to be the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, these guys are legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the middle is none other than Jason Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistently good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind this guy in South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend in every sense of the word. And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about Pirate Software, titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby, saying when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which before the bloated loot boxes and corporate acquisition by Microsoft for $68.7 billion was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was a Nepo baby, since his dad, Joey Ray Hall, had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan.
They even said it. They even said it in the article.
Since almost the very beginning. Now, of course, after 6 months, he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him.
That's
and many years
funny.
later would reapply by himself without the help of his dad, landing a QA role, which I believe because if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby, truly triggered him beyond belief. I mean, look at what he had to say.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime people say like that, because it's deeply disrespectful and it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success, which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as fuck. So What did he say? In the thing, he said it was, he called me a Nepo baby. In his article. No, that's dog shit behavior.
Triggered.
Really gross. In any case, let's go find somebody to raid.
I mean, you heard him, right? He would ban people in chat if they called him a Nepo baby. It's the easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
So I'm second generation Blizzard. I'm the first second generation Blizzard employee that ever existed in the company. I'm also a second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee ever. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for Blizzard sucked. Now,
Again, a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious, and I just can't stop laughing at this guy. I mean, seriously? I was the first second-generation Blizzard employee? What is this, the Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here, the only reason you were the first second-generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad. Because back then, they didn't even have a recruiting team. You were just the easiest hire. And I think one thing he has to understand is that being a Nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and they do. For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a Nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors. His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the Nepo baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent," adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a Nepo baby and that it's already more than half the battle. So as I said, being a Nepo baby isn't inherently a bad thing. It's only bad when you try to deny it, when you get defensive, because come on, who are you lying to? And that was what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming more and more obvious that Pirate Software had a massive ego but also very deep-rooted insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize, geniuses never admit fault, but they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on stream. This is something that became painfully obvious when he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed, story-rich space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex puzzles. Pirate Software would play this game on stream, and he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VOD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark, he would pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone. And then eventually, at around the 8-hour, 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point. Huh.
Oh my god, why can't he just say, okay, I looked it up? Wow.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Oh my god.
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys, oh my god, this just came out of nowhere. My brain just works differently. Did I mention that I worked 7 years at Blizzard? This would spread like wildfire on Reddit. This guy is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy. It's so ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already mentioned, he was facing increased scrutiny. He normally would have been able to get away with this, and he did get away with this in other games. It's just that now things were different. When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What? How the hell would you cheat in that game? Bro, we played it all live on stream. All right, bud. It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes, how would you cheat while live streaming this, as he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes? You're absolutely right. The real controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well, that released on May 2024. You see, he played this game before the World of Warcraft controversy and before the increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply undeniable. You see, Animal Well is a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it. When the game first came out, you had people on Reddit and in forums trying to work together in order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle. This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution. This was a group effort in every way, and no one person could have solved it by themselves. The guide came out on May 19th, 2024, and it just so happens that Pirate Software, miraculously, all by himself on stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th. The day the guide came out. I mean, bro, seriously?
Yeah.
He'd also have some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video, but in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left. I mean, seriously, are you that insecure that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really? It's insanity. But this was reality, because as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth this old clip of him at a convention in which he sounded completely different than how he sounds today, leading many to believe that he's either faking his voice or simply using a voice changer on his microphone. Listen to this.
Show been so far? It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the game, so it's been awesome.
Well, your voice can change, especially if you're a man. It can change really, really dramatically. and for different reasons. So, like, he clearly lost weight and stuff. Changes in the circumference of your neck and the way weight is placed on your neck can change your voice. Also, over a period of time, a lot of people don't know about this, but neurological changes, like in your brain and how you activate like muscles in your vocal cords, it can just change. And it can also affect the pitch of your voice and just hormones. You can basically go through puberty multiple times and your voice can get deeper. And especially if you take steroids, your voice can get deeper. Like TRT exists. He might have gone on TRT. Who the fuck knows? So that degree of voice change doesn't sound like he's just faking his voice. His voice probably just changed.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today? So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult. So if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what, though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation. This, of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice, like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. You see, now that I've peeled the hot dog, it's ready to eat.
Look, a hot dog is
That's
about
right.
to be eaten by Thor.
It's ready to eat.
Okay, look, if you're not convinced yet, here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me, though. I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I gonna fit that shit in there? Oh, god damn it.
Whoa, that's weird. That's really weird. He's being out in public, right? Was he at the... He accepted a thing at the Streamer Awards, right? Like, there's no way it could just be a voice changer.
And the winner goes to... Man with the voice change. Really heavy. Holy shit. So, it's honestly amazing.
That sounded really weird. Maybe he is deliberately changing the way his voice sounds. Yeah, he might have done voice training. Usually, people can't alter their voice to that degree. That sounded really weird.
To some people, this was his voice changer glitching. To others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his voice went through a second puberty in his 30s. That's right. Apparently, your balls can drop twice, but I could only find a handful of sources on this, and this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as we get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s. But to have this much of a dramatic change? That's crazy. Regardless, though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his game getting scrutinized, not only was his past out in the open, but people were criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a psychologist by the name of Dr. K. Alok Kanoji, otherwise known as Dr. K, runs the...
Dr. K is a fucking retarded lying quack. Can't stand that guy.
The healthygamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental health and not really seek out therapy when they should.
Son Goku donate $2. Any thoughts on the philosophy of Stoicism? Would you say it's something a person should follow? Well, a lot of Stoicism I don't even think necessarily even qualifies as philosophy. I think a lot of it is just the truth. Like, you do have power over your own mind. In terms of other ideas within Stoicism, like having adherence to your own values, like, I don't really know how to construct an argument around why you should adhere to your own values. It's just, it seems like the most beneficial, to your own well-being. Like, if you can't adhere to your own values, it just seems to me like you're going to end up developing self-resentment, disappointment. It's antithetical to, like, self-love. So if you just want to be, like, a better, happier person, yeah, you'd want to, you'd probably want to adopt most, if not all, Stoic values. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku.
His content is mostly educational, drawing parallels between video games and what you go through mentally, and overall, he's been quite successful. Now, of course, that's not to say that he doesn't have his fair share of haters. Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective, though, he wants to show people that streamers are humans too, and if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too. His conversation with Pirate Software would last over 3.5 hours. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now, regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to understand that, I want you to watch this clip.
For this shit right now is like, they come in and they're like, did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, yeah, that was my career. And I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God, it must be so hard talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the logic behind Pirate Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me
like not give any context whatsoever?
Yeah. Let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
just an emotional response?
No, just say, hey guys. So basically, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake, everyone made mistakes, I was smug. And then there's a lot that comes after that. How would you feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate, emotionally angry response against that because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
It feels like, that's too long, didn't read, I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. I hate that shit. Like, I super hate that kind of communication of like, there's a lot of people who just say like, oh, you should just say my bad, guys. No, that does not in any way explain the situation. That doesn't tell you any information that is real. It is hand-waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to what happened and disingenuous to the people that are involved. I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying so that people would fuck off.
This really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions. And as you heard from him talking, he hates the idea of just saying, my bad, let's move on. I'm sorry, let's move on. He wants to sit there and type 12 paragraphs as to why he was wrong but not really, while others were more wrong than him. All of a sudden, things make a lot of sense. Now, listen to how Dr. K responded to that, okay?
He literally recites the narcissist prayer constantly. Like, this guy, yeah, for sure is a narcissist.
Watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope, so we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And at the same time, over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way. There's something about the way that you talk that seems dismissive. So I'll tell you where that.
I agree with that.
Right. So it's like, I made a mistake. We all made mistakes.
Okay.
Right. So there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you. We both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very nice, and not confrontational at all when it comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist, he knew when to become confrontational. He knew when to call out Pirate Software on his bullshit. And this is what it was. Bullshit. In just a span of like...
I'm pretty confident that Dr. K probably has some of the same antisocial personality disorder traits that Pirate Software has. It's kind of like, if you have it, you can recognize people who also have it. Like psychopaths, narcissists, like they're very easy at picking out other psychopaths, narcissists, shit like that. It's kind of like with anything. Like if you're a really skilled martial artist or something, like you can pick out who's a phony, who's real. Whereas like maybe if somebody does like some fancy moves, you can convince them that, like a normie who doesn't know any better, that you're like this crazy martial artist, and then put comic book ads out, and then they'll buy your stupid 7 deadly, techniques to win any fight. I have antisocial personality disorder of some sort. The fucking psychiatrist I talked to said I have narcissism, which was really weird. According to her, the reason I qualified for narcissism in her view was my lack of reverence for human life, primarily. And she explained, like, there's a certain list of traits and criteria, to classify as narcissism, psychopath, sociopathy, Machiavellian, stuff like that. And it doesn't mean like you have grandiose sense of importance or you can never admit you're wrong. If you have other trait prevalences, then narcissism would be the most relevant diagnosis. But I can also pick out people really easily who have these antisocial personality disorder traits. But I've seen Dr. K have really, really weird, bizarre behaviors. The Reckful thing. He had a really weird relationship with Reckful before he committed suicide, and he was clearly hiding some things, never admitted that he fucked up or did anything wrong with Reckful. He's lied about how he studied for medical school, clearly, obviously lied, and there's not really any reason for him to lie about that. He's also promoted Ayurvedic medicine, which is just fucking horseshit. So I think he can tell really quickly that this guy is a fucking asshole just because he's also got similar issues and he's an asshole. Son Goku $2, I'm reading a book on informal logic to enhance my critical thinking and argument skills. Well, that's good. Formal logic is useful. You don't have to delve super deep into formal logic. It's only when you have really, really advanced discussions with philosophy PhDs where it really ends up becoming useful to really study it, kind of ask yourself. But having some formal logic definitely helps. But you absolutely need to learn informal logic. But thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with pirate software. When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback, when he would be given advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But it didn't. His empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final nail in the coffin. Stop killing games. Stop Killing Games is an initiative launched by Ross Scott in the European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a direct answer to what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game ever again. The salt in the wound, though, was that barely a couple weeks after the servers went offline, Ubisoft revoked The Crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, "You no longer have access to this game, why not check the store to pursue your adventures?" To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant that you never owned your games to begin with. Ubisoft can just take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline. If you bought the disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing Games initiative argued that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative, with Ross Scott on his YouTube channel saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to access these games after the servers went offline, by allowing players to host their own servers, for example, arguing that if taking games down like this would become the norm, then way too many games would become lost media, because that's what The Crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media. It was classified as a European citizens initiative, in which European citizens could sign it, and if it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the most aggressive way possible. Of course, we're talking about our good old friend, Pirate Software. He felt so passionate about this topic that he made 2 videos about it, very shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024. Now look, we're not going to watch the whole video, I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, just an indie studio, and I've been...
There's just something about this guy, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked at Blizzard Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing this initiative stood for, arguing that it would kill live service games and kill gaming in general, completely misunderstanding what this initiative was even about, and using his massive influence, which was still present at the time, to kill it instantly. I want to be clear here. In this video, he tries his best to appear level-headed, professional even, echoing the genius that you first saw in his YouTube shorts at the end of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative. Watch.
Shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This
No, yeah, according to him, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like, this is the, like, oh my god, you'd think that this is actually going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely.
In his very professionally level-headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so their medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, just no comment. When he would start receiving quite a bit of backlash, of course, now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio was this.
Dude, this guy is like actual fucking cancer. I can guarantee you the only reason he was complaining about this was because in his own fucked up mind, he thought this was somehow a personal attack against him and people weren't giving him more attention. There's just no reason to have a problem with this.
Dislikes, he made this pinned comment, outlining some points that don't really help his very aggressive reaction that came out of nowhere, and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who is the founder of Stop Killing Games. To which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government. It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect manner, and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this initiative is the only reason why he refuses to talk to Ross. It says, reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke slide. And I think that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone-deaf in any way, but it angered the hell out of Pirate Software for some reason. I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here. Regardless, this European Citizens Initiative had a one-year deadline. It would be automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until Accursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled The End of Stop Killing Games. It's an hour-long video that kind of reminds us what this initiative is about, how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's very aggressive criticisms. Most of the clips of Pirate Software crashing out over the Stop Killing Games initiative were actually from this video. Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was talking about. This video almost has 1 million views, and many people watched it. Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software, and seeing that this very important initiative was very close to failure, tried their best to bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it, and his video's at over 3.5 million views. Hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million views. People understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video games, it was integral to ensure its survival for the future. Hell, even Minecraft creator Notch had something to say about it, tweeting, hey guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there? Adding, if buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft. This truly solidified the position of Pirate Software in the Hall of Fame of lolcows. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached 1 million signatures, but is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive, about to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president of the European Parliament voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publishers on the planet, including EA and Ubisoft, for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass. Being a gamer myself, I wish this initiative the best of luck in Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I buy a digital game, I'd like to know that I actually own it and that it won't be taken away from me at any given moment. But while this initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention, Pirate Software, on the other hand, was gaining all the negative attention. He's currently bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube channel and has currently lost a massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at these numbers. He used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000. That's 1/3 of where he used to be 7 months ago. And that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just in July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny has prompted many YouTubers.
You know, it's funny how these people can't stay out of their own way. Like, all he has to do is play video games. You know, he could have just apologized, said, yeah, my bad, dudes, fucked up. You know, let's just keep playing games. But, like, it's like they lose sight of what's really important in life, which is just making money. Like, why would you throw away so much money just so that you don't have to apologize and just act like an asshole?
Like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network to analyze the code that he writes on stream, concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job. Seriously, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once, admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down or quadruple down, I guess I can't even keep track at this point, and make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did, though. Best of luck with your next steps.
Right.
So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing to die on hills that don't matter. People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for, it's very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about the initiative. He would then later tweet this, saying, I'm no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless, love those dudes and loved working with them, hope they keep cooking. Ludwig would reply to this, saying, stop killing games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bomb / harass developers of the games we support at Off-Brand Games. I appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games, to which he would get community noted. The note said, Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. And if you go to the game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current situation with the Stop Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012. I mean, dude,
So they basically just forced him out of the company because he's an asshole. I can guarantee you that's the excuse they made just to get him the fuck out.
I'm sorry. This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's impossible. And after months of complaining about people brigading and harassing him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself.
Oh
like, how
God.
petty is... Come on, man.
You make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited? Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address? And then do that. Is that what does this? Ah, it does highlighted comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it. Enjoy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked to them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that, and it's specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes doing bad practice has meaning, which is...
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VOD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment. I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there. See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really cool, but now it's just edgy beyond cringe. But listen, as much as this was a ridiculous roller coaster ride on the Lolcow Express, someone did end up asking him, hey man, would you consider making an apology video, setting everything straight? Because you know what? This is still salvageable. You can still redeem yourself, and here's what he had to say.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no.
This guy is so hopeless, man. Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm also aware that he was legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18+ relationship with them while being married. Yes, he committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had just apologized during the WoW Classic incident, this coming out wouldn't have done anything to him, because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people could.
This guy is a fucking weirdo. What in the I didn't know there was, like, furry roleplay.
Even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is. So I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his reputation. It's meaningless to talk about. But if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch streamer. Look, Pirate Software is a lesson not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too. We're all human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong is a weakness in itself because it shows how insecure you are, how fragile of an ego you have, and it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while, but now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023, and they're never coming back unless he finally humbles his dumb ass. Anyway, thank you so much for watching the entire video up until the end. I really...
Jeez, what a fucking moron, dude. Let's see what other shit the Tren twins are doing.
That's the only happiness we get. Bro, like, that's the only happiness we get is how big we are? I'm fucking sick of this shit, man.
Sexual performance and enhanced libido.
I'm jerking off to Pokemon porn. Whoa.
We get together, we shoot each other in the ass with some Tren, and we end up kissing, making out.
Significant changes in sexual orientation.
Man, shut up, man. You're trying to trick me, man. Put smoke into my freaking head and shit, man. Not at all. No more, man. Okay, we'll take de-escalate. Nobody's messing with you.
Come on. You big as shit. You big Roman as shit. Come on.
VG asking a child if they would grind tards up for a burger would make my day.
Come on.
I mean, it is something I would say.
Medic Mike, shit.
$20 an hour to sit in the fucking car.
You ever seen some gay strippers?
Did you say, hey, big boys? Hey, my clients don't talk for free.
Down, anybody eat some strippers? Any bachelor parties? Shit, I'll do it for free. I charge extra for certain sexual activities. I think you heard something you weren't supposed to. Get in there. I'll let you guys have your fun. It's really tight in here. Okay, now we're talking about hypotheticals. It's something you never want to go into. Because then you're gonna be pissed when you don't look like that. Does Tren make you almost you think of other things? Like, I'm watching hentai. If you, if you're already, it's gonna exasperate that shit. You're gonna want to finally make it makes you decisive. So then you will want to try that shit. Tren makes you decisive as hell. Can you stop? There's 3 things in this world that the best feelings. 1, your dad saying he's fucking proud of you, right? 2 is gotta be getting pegged. And 3 is performing. See, man, Alright. Mike wants to be Mexican so bad. You want to be Mexican so bad, bro? Yeah, bro. You fucking El Pollo. Cock.
Pollo's chicken.
World to another dimension. Get your shoulders, tricep, and chest yesterday.
Fuck that, bro. I didn't. So fuck you. I don't feel anything anymore.
Take more steroids.
I literally can't feel this shit. I literally don't feel anything. Like, I think there's something wrong with me. I think I need to reset everything. I need to stop working out for a whole month. Come off roids. I need to reset all of my fucking receptors.
Maybe you should come off. I need to come off.
I need to reset.
Me too.
Let's become twins. Just for the...
Should we become the TRT bros for a minute?
Is this the last twins video? For a minute? Retatrutide, Anavar, and clomiphene, HCG, because your nuts are fucking working. Actually, fuck the HCG, because you don't want your nuts to work during the summer because you're clapping cheeks. Wow, this might be the most manic video we ever post. I don't know what's going on already. What are we saying?
That's what I'm saying. Bro, I've made some crazy fucking decisions the last fucking...
Mike, you gotta show them. We've been so insane that we haven't, like, really filmed anything. Like, this Tren-only cycle is really devious.
Tren only you?
Yeah. Are you not?
I'm on a little bit of test and master on.
I'm on Tren only, bro, with ammo. This is why I wish I never started staring.
I don't know how they do this. Like, I don't think I could ever handle Tren.
In the first place, it's too complicated. It's too fucking complicated.
And we're too like all over the place.
No, we're enablers.
Yeah,
bro.
you're
we
right.
enable fuck each other.
We gaslight
like, bro,
each other.
should we just run a little bit of Tren, bro? All right, fuck yeah. Let's run some Tren. Like, bro. Nah, bro.
In the short 3-week span, I've been on Tren. Carly has moved out. Me and Mikey almost did not become brothers. Mikey's got a neck tattoo of some girl on his neck. Some girl's name on his neck. She got his name on her ass cheek. She must be on Tren. I don't know. What else happened?
Maybe we're just in love.
I think I buy another demon. What is going on here? It's got to be the Tren.
That's it, boys. That's it, boys.
We're done.
All right. Animal diet.
Animal diet. Look Max and Twins, bro. Look Max in the area, bro.
But it's like no sense.
Oh, I just want to fucking jack off and have fun. We gotta go through the health phase, you know. Kevin LeBron, this bitch. I'm not gonna listen to nobody but myself anymore. I'm listening to all these outside factors. I think that's why I did so bad, because I wasn't listening to myself last time. And you know what? Nobody knows better than the voices in my head. Every 69 of them. Why did 69? Because it's the best number ever created. Yeah, I'm convinced that life is just, you're better. It's better when you're shredded. Like, life is just better when you have abs. Like, we got like a 45-minute rageful pump. I got all my energy out. Yeah, I feel great. Sense, and I feel great. Well, your legs are tired.
Sorry, what was that?
30. Fuck it, that's a nibble.
Tomorrow it's chat.
Does not promote or promotion any.
Yeah! Thank you. She's my baby.
I need some information if you hit my car, okay?
You could have my OnlyFans, you know, that's how I bought it.
Oh.
I'm actually a gay porn star.
I love that.
Chris Tren, look up Chris Tren.
It's funny the camera guy's big.
That is a cool car. I'd never get something like that, but I can dig like American muscle cars.
Whatever.
Dude, that Dodge Hellcat EV they made was such a fucking joke. That was the stupidest shit ever.
I'm a little black. Better
are?
genetics than Asian.
Wait, you got a BBC or what? Okay.
Not really.
Your balls are pretty big, bro. Mine are non-existent.
Even a white monster.
All three of us like this, and I'll get Kiwan dressed like that too.
Hell yeah. It would if we like went to the gym like that or something.
Yeah, and like
Planet Fitness.
Y'all are banned from Planet Fitness.
No, my dad owns Planet Fitness, so I can get him in. We're good.
What?
Yeah, we're good.
Are you being dead ass?
Well, stepdad, but yeah, basically same shit.
I brought hella fucking Hey, baby, you know what to do. Okay. Then when you want to get up close and personal, just fuck him up with this.
1911.
That's new. Fuck. You might give us some shit for that, bro.
What do you guys fight about usually?
Anything.
Do you fight a lot?
Oh yeah.
Actually?
Yeah, like every day.
Fist fight?
Yeah, like
bro,
on
that's so
camera
bad.
type shit.
Who wins?
It depends who's angrier, honestly.
Who's on a more trend? That's who wins.
Yeah.
That's a shot in your butt, or where do you put it?
Shoulders, ass.
Shoulders,
everywhere.
foreskin.
I'll do the foreskin one.
You know how bad that would hurt?
I've never taken anything.
Honestly, just
creatine and like
You don't take shit?
Creatine and whey protein's the only thing I've ever taken. It's like me. It's like I don't care about anything. Like,
Yeah.
I have no competition at all. I want everyone to do good.
I mean, you just showed me your in the first few minutes.
30
of,
seconds.
Well, to be fair, he asked. They did
Oh
it.
yeah. Well, he said he's part black, so I had to make sure.
Well, it's funny when someone makes a joke and then you do it because they don't think that would happen. Now, do you get cultural appropriation for the do-rag? Or is that why you get so
Black
tan?
people love it. I was just in Flint.
Really?
They were fine with it.
I didn't really, I was catching up, but you look a lot bigger in the YouTube videos.
Yeah, I have a gun, bro. You realize that, right?
Dude, I got 2 of them.
Android rage.
You
look like me when I was like 12 years old.
Hell yeah. That's what I actually say. I look as if I'm like a jacked, like 12-year-old.
Let me get on this.
Wait,
yeah.
Is it on now?
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fucking terrible shot.
That looks like fun.
Fuck! Like lift weights or something?
Dude, fucking Canada's so gay. We banned so many guns here.
Yeah, just eat ass. Be a porn star. Take steroids. Hell yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. Is that what Tren is? Yeah. It's sick. Yeah. The shit they gave Captain America. We're going in now!
Is this before he crashed his bike? Or is this after? I don't know if he totaled it, but yeah, I think Mikey crashed his bike. Yeah, this is after. See the seats off.
There's no other country in this world. Me and Mikey were fucking adopted, right? There's no place in this world where you get that type of opportunity. Grant, he's adopted too, from North Korea or South Korea. From South Korea, okay? Once you're in Side I'm a dumb one. Come on. Nice and easy. In the mirror. It makes me happy. Come on! Yourself accountable with your diet, training, and that's why I love it, and that's why I feel like I dedicate myself to something, and without it, I'd feel empty. I just love lifting. It ain't about gear. It ain't about ego. If you're like, oh, I don't look like these other people. Oh, I look like shit. I'm gonna stop lifting. There's no point. That's not fucking true at all. Okay, just do what you're capable of and do it better every day. You live and you fucking learn. You motherfucking mosquitoes. I had to put my pump cover back on because these fuckers. You know? Bro, it's impossible to work out here. Dude, you're letting the fucking mosquitoes in! The actual fucking...
Did Jasmine do furry roleplay in her erotic roleplay sessions with her online boyfriend while she was in her room upstairs living as your wife? Or what about when she was flirting with Joey Carbstrong and Sugar Boy told you about it to help you?
No, none of that ever happened, but I do have a very fuzzy kitty here. You can see him, he's taking a nap on my arm. See him there? He looks like he's dead, but he's not dead. He's still breathing. He's just tired is all. Oh my god, look at him. He's on my arm, having a nap. You see how sleepy he is? Oh my goodness. He's had a long day of being a kitty, doing kitty stuff. Now he's tired. Oh my god. Well, thanks for the donation 21st. Appreciate it.
It's the actual fucking mosquito, bro.
I'd Mike.
Yeah, what are you doing? What the fuck?
That's pretty cool.
Like they ban steroids? Like, does that make a difference? It just takes skill, man. It's not about how far you can hit it. It's about getting it close to the hole. I can find the hole pretty good. Is this where you rent shit?
Like golf club?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
This is like the last place I've expected to see.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah.
just drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, power
Yeah.
swinging. Happy Gilmore type of things.
Dodo, donate $2. Let me see. Omar Fatah has officially secured the Democratic endorsement for mayor of Minneapolis. Well, if people are gonna fuck around, find out. They can vote these people in, have their city go to shit, and then just, you know, in the next election they can be a little wiser. Real Housewives of ISIS.
On the Real Housewives of ISIS.
It's only 3 days till the beheading, and I've got no idea what I'm going to wear.
Abdul seduced me online. He had me at free healthcare. So this is my 6th marriage. I've been widowed 5 times. 6 times.
Coming up next week.
He won't stop talking about his 40th birthday. Why can't he be happy with me?
Ali bought me a new chain, which is 8 foot long. So I can almost get outside, which is great.
Coming up this season.
Yeah. React to this today or tomorrow. Also, are you playing Battletoads?
The molecular basis of all life is
Probably react to that tomorrow. It's already pretty late. I don't know if I'm gonna play Battletoads. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 liters.
Okay, thanks for that, non-wib. Appreciate the donation. Let's see.
And make sure that you aim for the water tower.
Yeah.
Don't aim for the street.
Okay.
Killing people.
All right.
Wait, I'm too close to this fucker.
Baby, I'm going 250. This is for all them roids I've been taking.
These muscles ain't for show. They for the hose.
V donate $2, 2 new Frank shorts. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm getting real sick of doing business because the more parts involved, the higher the chance is there's another degenerate business owner trying to screw you over. A simple product purchase has turned into a multi-million-dollar lawsuit because
Dude. He's actually filing a multi-million-dollar lawsuit over supposedly a $27,000 loss, according to him? Like, does he have any interest in being serious? Vegan teacher's Italian husband donate chillers. There's been a new randomized control trial study proving that Sprite is an extremely potent health food. Okay, that's good. Thanks for the donation, vegan teacher's Italian husband.
because of the greed of these forwarding companies. And the biggest problem here is that any future business with this Japanese Wagyu producer is decimated. I was really excited and happy to try to offer a super high quality, healthy Wagyu because of the way he's raising the animals. And I really wanted to make it a lot more affordable than the other Wagyu online. So, you know, if people wanted a special treat for a birthday or occasion, and even...
What would you rate Jasmine's head game out of 10? AKA blowjob game, AKA gawk game, AKA fellatio game? And what would your constructive criticism be?
I've never really enjoyed blowjobs. So it's not really any better or worse than anything I've had before. she has some arthritic jaw problem where she has trouble opening her mouth where it's painful, so... And I know she wasn't making that up because I was literally at the doctor's office where they did imaging on her jaw, and yeah, it turns out she has, like, the jaw of an 80-year-old woman or something. I have no idea why she has arthritis in her jaw. But, you know... Thanks for the donation, CDG. My goodness. Oh, do you guys see this? Oh my god, what a nice kitty. Oh, he is so special. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at him. Oh, what a handsome baby. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh, he is just so handsome. Oh, what a nice kitty. Oh, he is so good. You know, everyone loves you, Gum Gum. You are such a good boy. Oh, what a nice baby. Yeah, you're my little baby. Oh, what a good baby kitty. Yeah. Oh, he's grooming himself. He's trying to get clean. Oh, he's so good. I love you, Gum Gum. Oh, you are just such a good boy. Just so good.
Offer the other cuts at lower prices that people could hopefully afford to even include them into their diet on a weekly basis. But now, it's over. Now, I have to go after a bunch of crooked companies that are, owned by the same people that own the crooked court system. So am I really ever going to get my money back? Even if I file an insurance claim and my insurance pays me for the immediate loss of $20,000, who's going to compensate me for not being able to sell Wagyu for the rest of my business life? That's insane. That's absolutely crazy. For someone to mishandle the situation so poorly, so negligent, not a care at all between any parties. The forwarding company always forwarding, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, EVA Airways.
He's literally said this in, like, at least 8 videos now.
Worldwide Flight Services, the company that handles the storage for EVA Airways. Not one defendant party wanted to help me. And because of that negligence, we're not talking about a $20,000 loss. We're talking about a $2 or $3 million loss of all of my sales ever in the future. Because the fact that this product was not delivered to me in good condition means that this Japanese Wagyu producer, who has a very limited stock, who's very picky who he does business with, will never do business with me again. And I can't blame him because we're rolling the dice here on whether this stuff can get to me or not.
All right,
Yeah,
more
so I'm
complaining.
probably filing the lawsuit at the end of next week. But in the meantime, guys, if you could leave a review on Always Forwarding, I left mine here, basically saying they destroyed $20,000 worth of my Wagyu beef for a small business.
By the way, this is illegal. You can't do this. You can't instruct people to leave fake reviews on a website and tell people to review bomb shit.
And are not taking any accountability whatsoever. They were not qualified to handle the job. They fraudulently billed us for storage fees and entry fees.
Jerry.
Nice try.
Without actually filing the paperwork or attempting to move the shipment through customs. So I'm sure they're used to taking advantage of people and screwing people over, but Probably not with such highly perishable and valuable product that has a time restriction on it. Yeah, you're shipping anything else, it's not that big of a deal if it gets held up by customs because you'll probably get it, but something like this that can't be held by customs at all, they completely drop the ball and everyone should know about it.
What a fucking idiot.
Why don't you just get a little bit closer to me?
I'm not trying to be that close to you, buddy. So you remember the gravity hammer in Halo 3?
Oh, you fucking suck.
It's gone. Dog.
She's got me. Wait, what the fuck? She actually like keeping up.
Don't, come on.
Like low-key mogging your shit. You got implants back there?
No.
Fuck, she don't got a BBL, she got a fucking
Tricep implants.
tricep implant.
No, the crumble didn't come.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no crumble.
Alright, Sarah, get out. She didn't come with crumble, get the fuck out. Does this look appealing to you, like, generally? Or
No. Like, I don't know why, like, you guys are obsessed with crumble. I don't understand the appeal to the extent that you're obsessed.
if I was, like, starving... we don't use spoons, bro. When have we ever used spoons?
Oh, he's trying to be like, look at him.
Well, just go fuck myself. You know, I'm sorry, bro.
Take one, you have to break it on cameras.
Don't tell me how to eat my crumble.
Ooh, like, look at that cheese pull.
Fucking marshmallows, bro. Sticky substance. You want the middle? You want the middle bite?
No, you take the middle bite.
No, I need that. Get that piece right there. Oh yeah. Let me see that. It's not good.
No. It's like you guys paid $25 probably for this. For what? Like, bro, stop. Listen to this. Listen.
What the fuck did they do to my crumble, bro? I need a refund. Dig in, sir. Don't be shy.
Oh, I'm not shy. This shit's ass.
Let's go get it in and out straight up.
I'm so
Would
down.
you be down?
I'd be so down. I'll drive you guys. When did you tear your pec?
In October.
What were you benching? Were you benching?
Yeah.
600.
600? On flat?
Pretty strong, right?
Dude, thumbnail photo should just be Sarah holding the crumble box.
Should have done it before these fucking fat asses devoured this one.
What was that?
Like you do it? Chris, your turn?
Too nonchalant.
But what does this got to do with pussy?
Well, I mean, Sarah Safari's in the video now, and I got a cat right here. I don't know what type of pussy you're talking about, but I got plenty of pussy right here. I got 15 pounds, a nice big furry pussy right here. Mwah.
You ever just wake up one night in a cold sweat from dreaming about Frank's crossed eyes looking at you lovingly and lustfully after you're finished caressing his greasy scalp and filling his big Italian jaw with a messy voluminous load? Don't lie, faggot.
I don't think I've had any dreams that Frank was in. I actually had a really weird dream last night where I met Eddie Hall in person. And we actually got along and really liked each other. It was really weird. I don't think that would ever happen, but that was a weird dream. Thanks for the donation, Blorf.
The happy sailor.
You're welcome. Where's yours? Where is your hat, bro?
Guys, you don't understand. Gummy is just so handsome. Oh my god, he's the most handsome cat. You are just so beautiful. Oh. He has just such a gigantic big cat head. I love his big cat head. You're beautiful, Gummy.
I don't got it, bro.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I had to. I'm sorry.
They're fire.
I could probably eat like 10 if I really wanted to.
Cheers.
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 My niggas. Damn, you got more meat than me, bro. Wait, who just said? Did you say my niggas?
I didn't say that. No, I did not say that.
Sarah said that, bro.
Sarah said that N-word.
Play that shit back.
Sarah said the N-word.
Yeah,
Did
run
you
it
say
back.
that? That was Sarah. That
You
was
know,
you,
okay,
bro.
my voice is not
was
that
you,
deep.
Bro. It's pretty deep. Sarah has a micro penis. It's the Anabar, bro. Way better than crumble.
Uh-huh. I usually get 2 of these.
Damn. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Jeff E. donated $2.
They were run by Chris Ray and they were run by Comey, and because it was actually even before that administration, right? They've been running these files, and so much of the things that we found were fake with me,
Oh, he let it slip. There you go. We all knew it, but he actually admitted it.
Much of the things that we found were fake with me, and so much of the things that we found were fake with me.
Oh, dude, he's so stupid. Yeah, we'll trust you. Thanks for the donation, Jeff.
For being able to put that back.
I prefer if you didn't.
This tough. Let's run.
Dude, what the fuck? What's this tattoo of? He actually did get the tattoo of a chick on his back.
I prefer if you didn't.
This tough. Let's run it.
What the hell? No way. Why would you get that tattoo? I can't believe that.
You going color with this one?
Yeah, I brought pink like
Bro, what? Oh my god, that has to be a joke. What?
What the fuck is that? What? Yeah, put it up. The fuck are you talking about? Daddy's girl? It's a fuck. Yeah, it's a You're joke. A fucking tool, buddy. I'm sick of this shit. I'm fucking sick of it. You need to hop on a cycle, man. You need to get back on a cycle. That's what you. Bro, that's cold as fuck. What are you doing? Wipe it off. You got your girlfriend's name behind your neck. You have your big ass fucking forearm. I was drunk. You were sober. You're a piece of shit, buddy. This guy fucking blows.
You want to finish it?
Let's just do the Pokemon tattoo.
Okay.
Alright. Let's just do the Charizard.
Alright, dude. I mean, I just drove all the way out here to do this one. And now I'm doing a stupid Pokemon tattoo.
Bro, you don't fuck with Pokemon? Get out of here. Get the fuck. This one of James.
Okay, I was like, yeah, that was a good joke.
No, you have a good workout.
That was a really good joke.
Like this one of them gyms where you just know. You know you're down bad when you're taking Barrel 170 at 12 at night. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lock in this one, right? I'm just gonna lock in here. Had that good pump. Had a great pump. Mine's better, but. Yeah, you bigger than me right now, for sure. I ain't gonna catch. What's up, big dog? No, I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all them roids. He doing so much more roids than me. This guy doing so much more fucking roids. This guy, he's a drug addict, bro. This ain't fair, bro.
Always talking about Rich Piana said, it don't matter how he got there, he's bigger than you. He's bigger than you. And that's all you fucking do is bring up
now we talking about reality, and the reality is
you're a bitch.
I'm a bitch.
Who said
You know, that kind of gives me an idea. Let me see. I might get, I actually like the way that looks. I have the imbalance on my chest on my left side, where, for whatever reason, the muscle on my left side of the chest, it doesn't go all the way, or it's not symmetrical. I might get a tattoo around my left pec to kind of cover it up. And, I might get something like this over my entire pec, like on the left side. That looks fucking stupid. That's terrible. I think that looks awful too. Oh, it's a kitty tattoo. Don't see anything with somebody, like, I don't see anyone with something similar. But... yeah, something maybe Space Marine themed, I'm not sure.
Racist. I'm not fucking racist. I don't know. I heard someone said the N-word in one of our videos, Sarah, but no, it was not a malicious intent at all.
I think they know that. I didn't say the fucking hard R.
No, look, I know you don't give a fuck because you know the person you are. You know you're not a racist piece of shit. I'm just...
Retard only tell us control F pussy in this article, lol. Jeffrey Epstein, my very, very sick pal. Weird interview with Stuart Pivar about Epstein, his science parties, his pathology, and the industrial scale of it all. Is there anything in this that I'm supposed to look up? Like... oh, control F.
I know how you always talk about your bikes. Do you have any friends or family that have any bikes or fast cars or something like that? If so, how fast? Also, you're a turbo loser. Go fuck yourself. Time to go back to being a lurking hater bike clown.
Oh, what does that got to do with pussy? I see. Alright, thanks for the donation, retard. My uncle had a Honda 600cc, and I think it was a V4. He ended up selling it. He got it, like, right around his divorce, but he ended up selling the bike. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe he was just afraid of crashing, and it was like a midlife crisis thing. Other than that, my grandfather used to drag race. He made his own drag race cars. That was when he was way, way younger, though. Like, in his 20s, 30s. And his brother... his brother was into cars. I think his last car was... it wasn't a Shelby Cobra. Something else. It was... yeah, AC Cobra. Yeah, his brother had an AC Cobra before he died. This thing had the fucking sickest exhaust sound, man. But that's it. There's not really anybody in my family that I know of that's really into cars and bikes. Thanks for the donation, penis.
Clarifying for the rest of them.
I really want to punch you in the face right now.
I'm just clarifying here, bro.
Yes, the
Bro,
grandfather I
rational
filmed
people,
having
we're
a
not
heart attack.
racist.
There's bigger things, bigger fish. Focus on your politicians. We're making $500K a fucking year. Why are politicians 70 fucking years old? They're gonna be dead. They're just trying to make as much fucking money right now as they can until they fucking die, so they can do their pedophilia fucking act. Stop worrying about me saying the fucking N-word.
You didn't even say it for real, though. What I want to know is who the fuck forgot to edit that shit out, okay?
You're the fucking editor, prick.
Come off steroids for the rest of your life. I'm not on roids. You piss me off.
Oh, you're not on roids?
No.
Then you're just a fucking puss.
What the fuck you say to me?
Pick it up. Pick it up right fucking now.
No, man. You're so fucking confusing, dude. No, Mike, let's tell him. We're competing in men's physique.
Oh, you're competing in men's physique. That's cool. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. Oh, look at me. Yeah. Fuck yeah. No, that's fucking retarded. I want to get up there, hit a fucking lat spread, hit a double by. No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely like that.
Fuck you. Genuinely. You gotta pump. Bro. This cargo shit really fucking me up, bro. Like today specifically, I don't know why. I spent 3 years with someone, and then all of a sudden it's like the next day, like boom, it's like that. It's gone. It's fucking scary shit. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like I just woke up, bro. Like I just got mental clarity.
Did you ever end up watching Ford CS Ferrari? You mean the movie Ford versus Ferrari? No. No, I didn't see that.
Today specifically, and I need a goal right now to put my head in and just run towards it.
I need to put my head in some boobies.
I feel like Tren gave us like permanent.
No, Tren, I'm so sick of hearing about you and Tren. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You're letting these thoughts and shit get to you, man. I understand they're real, but
I just can't be in this house anymore, bro. After spending so much time here.
Yeah, I can't be in it because our mortgage is $10,000.
Like, I just don't even want to think about it. I want to put it behind me. So yeah, I started pinning again today. Cause, can you wrap this up for me? My brain's not working. Yeah, you're just sitting there fucking with your ear. What are you doing? You don't give a fuck about what I'm saying.
I do. What are you talking about?
That, what the fuck is going on with that shit? I'm just saying, man, like, if anyone's
the fuck is that?
It is a weird feeling to spend so much time.
Yeah, man, it's love. It's the scariest thing in the fucking world when you give someone your all and it's just not enough.
Let's go to Powerhouse and get an emotional lift and let it all up on the floor.
This is super gay, man.
What is super gay, dude? Our videos used to be way gayer. I'm just telling them how I feel, man.
Yeah, go in and...
I literally ejaculated on Poppy's face. He sucked my tranny balls and I came a second time on his bald head. I peed a little and I watched it run down into his ass crack. Then I turned him around and clapped his ass for 20 minutes till my wife came home.
That sounds pretty hot. Hope you had fun. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
That's what the gym's there, man. It's for your instrument. You know?
What do you...
Next 3 days. What movie is that? Russell Crowe? I don't know about that. I'll watch a trailer later, but I don't know, Russell Crowe.
Wait till your instrument. That shit'll get you right. You won't be thinking about nothing. Except that weight on your fucking back.
That's piss right here. All day I charge these. All fucking day. Hey, don't buy the skull candy, fucking pieces of shit. Fucking shit. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. It's okay, I got the thoughts in
Skull candy headphones suck dick, dude.
my head.
I hate those
moment when
things.
you don't have a key into the gym and you have to wait for someone and they know you're waiting for them and they think you're just a stranger. And you're like, no, I definitely have a membership here.
I'm not doing deadlifts today. I'm gonna do some RDLs because I really need to grow my fucking legs if I want a chance at winning any future bodybuilding competitions. So.
Sneed. 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 onillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 butte what dis this got a dow with pussy 707 7 7 7 7 7 7 Sneed 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. Sneed. Richard Berg Sneed 7. 7. 7. 7. UYRR. UURR. 7. Sneed.
Alright, well thanks for the donation, Sneed. Appreciate that. Nice try, 21st. You're a jackass.
Add some fucking weight now. Cynical. Didn't eat the last. The place I've been the last few months, man. Mentally, physically, not giving a fuck about shit. Like some days I didn't eat, some days I ate a shit ton. Like I was just not consistent with anything because I thought nothing mattered, bro. I just became really cynical. Like I'm such a critical person of myself and the way I act and like with my platform. And the shit that I've been doing is like, it's not even me, bro. I don't even fucking know. Let me stop yapping. I'm just talking because I don't want to hit my last set. Yeah, I think this is like the first time ever like I trained too hard, like to the point I can't do anything else. I only desk squatted and deadlift, but I don't think I can do anything else. And if I did, it'd be half-assed. It's pointless, so. What up?
Fresh delivered key lime pie.
Let me see this shit. Mike, look at this shit. Thank you, I appreciate that. All right, I'll see you later.
I got you. Hey, y'all good?
I'm just kidding. You can chill.
This is like
this is a Publix.
No, this is handmade.
This is handmade.
This is handmade.
What's the
No, you can
macros?
see the zest in it, bro.
What's the macros looking like?
This is like at least I would say like 200 calories max, 4 grams of sugar.
Look, coach, come on. Let me just fucking. You like key lime pie, right?
Yeah.
Can we ban people from saying Richard Burgess or vegan gains? Since he's a rapist. Just like we banned talking about Trump and Svariu and Epstein and other alleged rapists, especially Svariu, since you give him views he benefits from. Jasmine Burgess.
Sure, we can ban people who say Richard Burgess or vegan gains. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
He's allergic. Actually, he's allergic.
Is it good?
That sucks, bro.
Nibble this one. You know how it is.
That was you.
Tren twins are really, really weird guys. Alright, maybe we'll play some Battletoads. I'm just gonna take a piss, I'll be right back. Okay. You end up watching the movie, let me know how much you hate it. The trailer will suck balls. It will not do it justice. All right. Well, I've been doing more practice in racing sims. I might just put the movie on the side when I'm racing.
I saw an Ohio Me Want Saki movie in theaters today called My Nigga Totoro. Was very peaceful.
Yeah, my nigga Totoro is pretty good. Thanks for the donation, my nigga Totoro. Ah! Fuckhole. Ah, shit. Motherfuck. This fucking game. Apparently Totoro is a god of death in Japan. The one up should be there, yep. Okay, this is where shit gets fucking retarded. Oh! Dude, there's gotta be like... There has to be some like stupid speedrun strat. Because you can't move out of the way, they come so fucking quickly. This is running at a weird frame rate. Okay, you need to, like, just make very small movements. Yeah, this footage looks like it's cropped or something. Oh my god. Dude. This game is just... I can't believe somebody would make a game this difficult. Like, you have to be a fucking psychotic asshole.
How long did it take for you to come when you had sex with Jasmine after you argued with her to get her to take her clothes off? Was it easy to come or did it take a while to get hard and come? Did she suck you off still or just let you stick your dick in her?
It's really hard for me to come. So it can take like 30 minutes to an hour usually. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. Oh, I see. So if you hit the warp, you skip the one ice stage. That's why we avoided that. Dude. I can't believe how hard this is. Like, this is beyond any of my expectations. Ugh. Holy shit.
Did you try to time your coming with Jasmine orgasming? Did you care if she felt good at all? Did she ever ruin your orgasm?
Yeah, I kind of tried, but I mean, like, it's just very hard for me to actually orgasm, so she'd usually come before I did. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
This game reminds me of this one 16-year-old who flat out said no when I asked her to massage my penis and I kept trying to coerce her with money and threatening to talk to her parents but she just kept saying no. Legendary difficulty.
Alright.
'Tis but a skill issue, Ricard. A skissue if you will.
Yeah, it is. Thanks for the donation, Cam. And thanks for the donation, Jeffrey Epstein. What'll happen if I'm like right at the very bottom? Damn it! Fuck.
My nigga I'm staying up 3 more hours PLS stay up with me and we can do a Tufano marathon. Sugar divider furious biker curious life a word denier thirsty striver tour rider.
Ugh!
Durian rind. Fixed gear rider vegan decider. Hill climb striver heart rate spiker cadence analyzer chainring grinder wheel set by a gradient slider opinion divider pavilion glider civilian strider villian insider.
Oh!
Did it make you jealous when Durian Rider got Jasmine pregnant even though he has a vasectomy because his sperm is that strong? Also Jasmine got a mastectomy or whatever the fuck it's called and Jasmine sucked Durian Rider's dick after he fucked her anus. Durians.
Oh, shit! Fucking asshole.
Can you explain how Durian Rider gets smoking hot dripping?
You're such a fucking dickhead, dude.
Who is this mystical person? Did you know that vegan teacher Miss Katie used to have a huge crush on Rory and Gita? She used to squirt to his videos. Sprite is a health food. What would you do if you saw Durian Rider at Veg? AB Glenny Channel 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 AB Glenny Channel. I bet Durian Rider can make Jasmine and your beautiful mother squirt. Faggot.
Ah! Oh my god. Fuck.
But what does this got to do with Fury in Rice Stirred?
This game is too hard. It really is. Holy shit.
Durian Rider Burgess Jasmine Burgess Durian Rider Burgess Jasmine.
You're a fucking jackass. Shit. Okay, you can't cheese that. Why do I smell pizza? I swear I smell pizza.
Have you ever worked out so hard it gave you a raging boner all night long?
No, I've never had that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Nigger, hop in the other jet next time you die.
Okay, I'll try doing the other jet. Fuck, oh my god. Ah! Oh, there's another one-up. Okay, this is the furthest I've gotten. How in the, like... There's no way you could ever react to that. You just have to play the game enough to memorize what's coming up next. Holy shit! That is fucked. There we go, I'm using the other jet.
My jet has endured crueler hells than this, Richard. You sound like a bitch. You probably need some pussy. Call me.
Alright, thanks for the donation, dude. Oh! Fuckhole. Oh, damn it!
I don't think you.
Yeah, nice try, asshole. I'm not gonna play fucking Roblox. Fuck Roblox. G22, maybe you should time out CDG and Mr. Robert Rule in chat. Yeah, stop fucking spamming the same thing over and over again. What in the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
I've been watermelon maxing and taking Carly Muscle's advice. Is watermelon good for you? Rory and Dyer.
Watermelon is good for you. I actually just ate a melon today. Thanks for the donation, jackass. Fuck! Dude, this game is harder than real life. Fuck. Shit. I keep smelling fucking pizza. curious. I think the pattern is...
If you think about it, VG, playing Roblox would save more animals. Algorithm would favor you, and you can spread the word to younger audiences. Do it for the animals and more money.
I don't think I'd make more money playing Roblox, dude. Why are all the games that, like, are big just fucking shit? Like Roblox, Fortnite, fucking Minecraft, all dumbass fucking shit games. Thanks for the donation though, dude. So it is, okay, so it is a random number generator. Ugh. I'm gonna give it one more go. But we're getting further anyway. Made some progress. I swear that didn't hit me. Am I crazy, or did that actually miss?
How much money would I need to donate for you to play Roblox? How much money would I need to donate for you to play Roblox? How much money would I need to donate for you to play Roblox? How much money would I need to donate for you to play Roblox? Roblox? Mom Donny or Jurian Ryder for mayor? Who are you taking? What if it's mayor of Ottawa? Who you taking? Mom Donny or Jurian Ryder? Answer cuck bitch. Also tell me, what would you do if you saw Jurian Ryder at VegFest Ottawa?
You'd have to pay me a lot of money to play Roblox, dude. I don't know. I just don't want to play it. Thanks for the donation. Oh my god. Oh! Not tonight. Oh my god.
Be sure to write in the comments, do you believe that they just cheated the test? Did Jeff pay off the doctor? Explain it for me. How did they all pass with no advance notice? Your guess is prior knowledge, no advance notice. Had the rest of them that they're lying, that the fake natties. 5,500.
Every single person later in the video.
Remember that Julian or Hussein paid off Jeff and said,
zone. Most people thought these guys were probably taking
actually natural. And to the same extent, to just say, oh, he's a fake natty.
Well, now, at 60 years old, lifetime natty.
A lot.
The side delts.
The key to looking like a, well, many compare his upper fake natty. And if you compare Jeff's physique when he first started his diet at losing 30 pounds, 10% body fat, key components to looking like a
pointed out that everyone,
what you may think, whether you have more on testosterone right now, HRT, and I took steroids for over 10 years. Do my traps look overdeveloped? But what's more impressive, my legs or my traps? Look at the traps. Let's say, let's do this there. Versus, what about the quads? What about that? This is not the muscle I think you need to work on. I would say the chest and the shoulders, day difference. I don't think many people are thinking Jeff at 20% body fat is a fake natty, but now if you track your calories and you eat in a dill, and I did it in only natural, the best genetics.
Okay, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed. I started stream late tonight because, I was just shitting myself like crazy. I had just crazy diarrhea, so I had to start stream late. But tomorrow I should be able to do stream earlier. But big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. See y'all tomorrow, and sweet dreams.